This is it, boys.
Cry havoc and let slip the hogs of war.
Dogs of war.
Whatever farm animal of war, Lana, shut up.
I'm here. I have a timer set up, so I made a few changes to the stream today, and we're gonna try this out. I slept. I explained to my son my problems with Returnal today. He at least acknowledged the problems, if not agreed with me. He also played it a couple of times on his own, went through a couple of deaths, went through it. Says that I'm not as far off as some other people seem to think I am, but that's okay. The goal today is we're gonna go 3 more hours into this game, and I have a timer set up. Here, I'll show you. Where is it? It's underneath my my name there. We're gonna run that timer for 3 hours. When we hit 3 hours, if we haven't finished the first area, we're giving up on Returnal. Like, it's time to be done. Sorry. If I've played at that point, I will have played 10 hours of the first area and not completed it. And honestly, once we get to 3 hours, even if I have beaten the first area, because I did do a lot of things last night to put me in a place where I could probably get it done, we're still gonna take a no BS assessment look at this game and see the ultimate point of a video game. The ultimate point of a video game, as far as I can tell, is that when you play it, you're supposed to enjoy it. And the concept of this game and the trend towards concepts like this game pisses me off to no end, and I do not like them. So chances are at the 3 hour mark, we're done with Returnal. I'll figure out something to do after that and go from there. But if we start now, we'll be done by about 8 o'clock my time, which will give me plenty of time to get into something else. And I don't know what that something else is just yet. There were several games that were suggestions on the list of stuff to do, and I wanted to play them. But ultimately, like, I may just go back and play a round of Metroid, beat it in 3 hours, just so I can feel like playing games is an okay proposition to me at this point, because this game is really that aggravating for me. So that's where we're at. But we can't say that I didn't give it the old college try, and more importantly, when it comes time to discuss, the best games that came out this year, I will have an informed opinion, as having experienced 10 hours of this, to be able to say, this game would never go on a Game of the Year list anywhere near what I was writing. So, there you go. In fact, if I could sum up 2021's shit show in one word, it might be Returnal. I don't know. We'll give it the 3 more hours, then we'll find out. It sounds like I've already made up my mind, though, huh? Bias is a thing. What can I say? But yeah, we'll try it out. We'll see what's going on. I am not going to spend time freaking out about while I'm playing the game. Like, that's something I'm not going to do. I'm not gonna spend my time bashing the game and things like that while I'm playing it. I spent far too long last night doing runs showing examples of why this game is driving me crazy. And again, even if I beat the first area in the next 3 hours, at 3 hours, we're going to take a no BS assessment look at what's going on and be like, okay, we're going to need to make a decision. Either you're going to continue powering through this and actually find a way to get past it, or we're moving on. And again, I might just go play Metroid. I might go play Mario 1 just so that I can feel like, hey, I beat it in 8 minutes. I actually did the thing, whatever. We were talking a little bit last night about the list of games coming up. We don't have many games between now and the end of the year. We actually don't have any other than Halo Infinite. Well, that's not true. Battlefield 2042 is coming out, but I'm not doing Battlefield. I am most certainly not doing Battlefield this year. What's up, Bloomin' Ivy? So the next 3 games that were on my list of shit that needed to be looked at were Pokemon Arceus. I've already taken care of Diamond and Pearl thanks to, you know, the generosity of one Bloomin' Ivy, which you can put her command into chat, !Ivy, and see it. Oh, apparently I'm not logged into Twitch. Cool. Whatever. I'm so tired of fucking video shit. There it is. There it is. One a maniac. But yeah, that's already taken care of. So the next major games that are coming out in my wheelhouse, Arceus, the Pokemon Arceus game is coming out at the end of January. Horizon Forbidden West is coming out in the middle of February, just in time for my birthday, by the way. My birthday is the 14th of February. That game comes out on the 17th of February, so we'll call it what it is. And then Gran Turismo is in March. So I figured with nothing else really interesting me this year, I will be playing Halo. Not on stream. I'm not streaming Halo. Putting that out there right now. I'm not going to stream Halo. I'm going to play it on my own and enjoy it just on my own without the need of everything else. On the Game Pass when that comes out December, so there's no need to do anything that comes with that. And yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So I figured we put up the goal for the next one. For Horizon Forbidden West will be the next game. It is $80 on the PlayStation 5 because, or $70 plus there's like a limited edition. Well, I don't know. I was like, now with the new Sony price point on everything, Returnal is a $70 game, and I still quietly question that. But with their new price point, I figured that'd get it done. We get a new goal up for what's going on. I put up a new goal. I was going to put up a goal that said money to buy Bloomin' Ivy Diet Cherry Pepsi, but I put this one up instead because apparently I'm a selfish prick. That's really what it comes down to. So, selfish prick right here. And you know what? I guess this is the world we live in now too, and maybe I'm wrong, you can correct me. Because I called myself out on being a selfish prick, I guess that makes it okay. It doesn't. You know, at least I acknowledge I'm a selfish prick. You gotta give me credit for that. No, because you're still just a selfish prick. No, I don't. Okay. Something that we're going to focus on from now on. We're going to focus hard on this. We're going to double down on this. My son and I were talking about some things. I want to talk about this before we get going here, because I have found myself incredibly discouraged by this in a lot of ways. So I just want to put this thought out there, put this down on paper somewhere, and remember that this is what we're doing here. I have become exceptionally frustrated with the world that we live in. I have become extremely frustrated because of the lack of experience it takes to do anything. The term fake it till you make it used to be a thing that would encourage you to make it. Fake it, but eventually you're going to know what you're doing. You're going to know what's going on. You're going to be an expert on something. You're going to be intelligent about something. You're going to have the resources to be something, and you're not going to be faking it anymore. You're going to make it. The world we live in now is fake it and just fake it. Like, I have never seen the lack of experience that it takes to do something. If you want to have a professional opinion about something, you have to have a professional opinion about something. You have to be a professional about something, right? You have to have something that you did experience-wise that make it work that way. You have to work at a game store. You have to be able to tell me what working at a game store is like. I can tell you, I did it for 20 years. You have to tell me it was 15, but you get the idea. You have to be able to, like, if you want to have that conversation with me, you have to be able to show that you have experience for that. I worked at a video game company. If you want to talk about the, design and programming of video games and what it is that goes on with it, you have to show me that you have experience with things like that you understand the process by which those things are done. I have some, not a lot, but I have some experience with that, right? You have to show me what it is that your experience brings. And I don't mean that in a rude way. I'm not trying to dunk on people and say, well, I've got more experience than you for whatever it is, but we seem to have come across living in a world where you don't have to do anything to shit on somebody else for what's going on, all right? Look, I get it. If you want to be a streamer, you're just a guy on the internet playing a video game. If you're just a girl on the internet playing a video game, that's fine. You can be on the internet, you can play your games, you can love your games, you can do whatever. Don't front like you should have a professional opinion about something because you played a game once. We did this once a year and a half ago. I think I was playing God of War, the PS4 version, and somebody said, well, I want to be a video game tester and I want to learn, I just want to play video games all day. And I tried to explain to them, I said, being a video game tester is not what playing video games all day looks like. I said, let me explain to you how to write a bug. Let me explain to you how you need to test this game. Let me explain to you how I would go through this area in God of War if I was testing it. And I showed people this and they were looking at me going, that's not like playing a video game. And I'm like, I understand that. It's a job. It's work that you're doing. It's not just playing a video game. And people don't understand that. People don't understand that concept. My thing right now is I feel like everybody out there could really use with a dose of experience. I'm going to use Ivy as an example because Ivy's a good example of this. Ivy has worked at her job for 13 years. If she's not an expert at her job, I don't know what else to say about that, right? If I'm a new person, and I have lots of experience with lots of different things, but if I'm a new person that goes to her job and I can't sit down and respect the fact that she is an expert having worked 13 years at her job, there's something wrong with me. Okay, I don't expect you to take my word for it as an expert, but I do expect you to get some experience with something before you make a comment about it. And the reason I feel this way is because I ran into this with Returnal. There were a lot of people on watching the stream last night where they were like, well, you need to do this, you need to do this, and you're not doing this, and blah, 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 blah. Like everybody's got like something about what it is that's going on. And today I heard somebody talking about how this should be game of the year, or this is so interesting because it's so good, and maybe they'll make Returnal game of the year. And I know for a fact that the person who was saying it has never played it. And I know for a fact that most of the people that are supporting things that go on they haven't played stuff. They haven't done stuff. I think that this game is good. Why do you think this game is good? Because the IGN review told me. Have you actually played it? Have you had any experience with it? Do you know anything about it? I just read that thing. It told me it was good. And while I appreciate that a lot of these things are built off, opinion, which is fine. You can have an opinion. Like, I'm totally fine with people having an opinion. If you like a game, like a game. Unapologetically. Be like, you know what? That's fine. Everybody else can hate this shit, but like it. I've spent my whole life liking things that nobody else likes and hating everything that's mainstream that people like. People like this Returnal game, and I'm like, why? Like, the ultimate point to play a game is to have fun. This game's not fun. You have to be a masochist for you to think that this is fun. That's okay. If you're a masochist, have your fun. Not arguing with that. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, there seems to be this subsect of the population that wants to, like, front their opinion like it's fact with no experience on it whatsoever. I've never played this game, but I'll tell you all about it. And I'll tell you all about what's good. And I'll tell you that it should be game of the year. But I've never fucking played it. Your opinion does not equal out to fact. Experience can help provide an informed opinion. And even with that, there's a difference between I'm just a guy on the internet playing a video game and I have an informed opinion about what it is that I'm doing. I have professional credentials that, work towards whatever was going on. That's what I should do. I should buy a copy of the game that I worked on and I should beat it just so that I can put in the credits. Like, I could take a screenshot of my name in the credits and be like, here, I worked on this game. You know what I mean? Then I could be like, yeah, credentials, bitch, and that sort of thing. But no, I think that the ultimate point, I understand I'm getting a little off topic here, but I think the ultimate point is that people seem to equate experience with their opinion. And there are a lot of people in this world right now that are not doing anything. And they think that they're some kind of expert at whatever that is. I made this comment a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of days ago, actually. I said, you know, before the Kardashians were the Kardashians. Hey, buddy. Before they were, you know, media moguls or whatever the hell they are now. Like, which one of them has a skill that they could put down on a resume that would get them a job at Taco Bell? You know what I mean? Maybe now they could do that sort of thing, but like, which one of them had a skill of doing something, right? Like, which one of them had work experience? You know, the thing that, you know, people are complaining, they're like, you know, you apparently have to have been an unpaid intern for 5 years and an expert on your field before you can get a job flipping burgers at McDonald's. Like, people are mad about the experience part of that, but at the same time, like, nobody's actually getting experience. Like, they're mad because they have to have experience flipping burgers to get a job flipping burgers, but they've never flipped a burger before. Why can't I just do that? I don't know. I think everybody's wrong on both sides, but I've got this problem recently, and I've got this grumpy old man vibe to things about how, like, you have to experience something before you can, you know, have an informed opinion about it. You can't tell me my opinion's invalid, and you can't tell me whatever else it is going on that you're right somehow, having never done the thing. You can't tell me how to dig a hole and the best way and how much work it takes and all the stress and stuff of whatever it takes to dig a hole if you've never held a fucking shovel before. Like, I'm sorry. And in the long run, the best leaders of things are the ones who are in the hole digging it with you. You know what I mean? They're the ones with the same experience, if not more experience, leading you to the same experience you're doing right then. That's a leader. That's a real leader. Not an influencer. That's a real leader. You know, we once did this. I went to a water park once, and there was a lifeguard there. The kid fell off his tube. We were on this like rapid ride. We're all on tubes and we're going back and forth, and it's fun. And this kid fell off his tube. And so we're trying to help this kid get back up onto his tube in the middle of this rapid thing that's going on. And the lifeguard was just staring at us while this kid was struggling. And she told us that she wasn't going to jump in the water and help him because it would get her hair wet. That's somebody without experience just doing something. She just wanted to be in a bathing suit standing there. She's not doing the job. She's got no experience for that. She's not doing the work. Even if she had passed a lifeguard class and did whatever else she is, whatever it was that got her to that point. Like, even if you have the experience, you got to be able to willingly use it responsibly too, I guess is the other point I'm making. Get some experience, use it responsibly, be a part of whatever it is that's going on, and stop just... all the rest of this just needs to stop. I think that you should get this game. Have you played this game? No, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That was the whole joke behind those commercials. Was that this man's having a heart attack. Is there a doctor? I can help him. Are you a doctor? No, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. You want that guy helping you out? Like, that's what it seems to be. So my new focus is going to be based on experience. I want people to experience things. So as we go through this and play Returnal is what we're doing. It's going on. I suggest if it looks interesting enough to you and you want to try whatever it is that's going on, get it and experience it for yourself. Just don't take my word for it. That's another thing too. You guys remember the TV show Reading Rainbow? The kids would come out and be like, this is my book. I like this book, but don't take my word for it. And then they suggest that you go out and read the book yourself. We seem to be missing that part of it in the world now. You know what I mean? Well, why can't you read it? Just tell me what it's about. Because you need to go read the book. That's what we seem to be missing. So there you go. That's my take on this right now. I'm just getting real tired of the informed opinion presentation without actually having any experience. And it's not just video games. It's everything, right? It's everything now. I use this example with the vaccine all the time with people. People will tell me about, I don't understand, and this is a reasonable thing. Like, this is not about whether or not you should get the vaccine or not. I think you should, but I'm not going to tell you what to do. But ultimately, like, the experience out there are the doctors and the people who have put this in place, who have told everyone that this is safe, that they're working on this, that they're doing things that go with it, that there are exceptions to that rule, and that you need to take your health seriously and worry about what it is that's going on with that stuff. Okay? Those are the informed opinions. Those are the experts on what it is it's talking about. Those are the people with the experience of what's going on. Your friend Timmy, who dropped out of 4th grade that you haven't talked to, who friended you on Facebook to tell you how nanomachines are going to destroy your life and that the vaccines are bad because 5G is causing COVID. Why do you listen to that guy? Like, if there's another doctor out there that's presenting another opinion and has experience for whatever it is that's going on, I understand that. And there are lots of conflicting opinions about what go on out there. But how is Timmy, who thinks that this conspiracy stuff is right, that you haven't seen since the 2nd grade? 4th grade? Whatever grade I said. He dropped out of high school as a sophomore and is now, you know, shoveling pig shit in a place.
Boy, what a sound.
Ivy,
oh, I love
you keep doing this thing, Ivy.
That beautiful sound
But like,
of cold
why is that the guy
ice.
you're listening to? That's a guy with no experience who's just shouting things on the internet. We seem to have way too much of that stuff.
Beautiful sound of clinking
Do you see what I'm saying? You can apply that theory to almost anything in society and realize that there are people out there with no experience that are shouting at the top of their lungs and somehow are getting attention. People somehow pass them off as experts for things. Like, we got to get away from that. Can we get away from that? It's driving me crazy right now. This is driving me crazy. And Ivy, thank you so much for the tip. $50. Like, there are people out there who are concerned about certain things. They're like, you know what? I'm worried about this, and, you know, I just don't know about this, and I don't feel comfortable with this and doing that stuff. And that's okay. You can make an informed personal decision about that. But at the same time, while you're doing that, screaming from the top of your lungs how, you know, the devil's gonna get you if you... Come on. We gotta stop. That's what's wrong. Fake it till you make it means eventually you have to make it. That's how we go first, full circle. That was the first statement I made when I started talking about this. So that's my theory. I'm done talking about that right now, but it's driving me crazy. Like, you understand why that would be driving somebody who of reasonable mind completely insane? That's where we're at. Let's go over to the live screen. I haven't turned on the game yet. I don't like that statement, fake it till you make it. I don't either, because everybody thinks it's an excuse for them to not make it. I'm just gonna fake it for the rest of my life. It's that Holiday Inn Express joke, right? Hey, the pilot's sick. We need someone to land the plane. I can do it. Are you a pilot? No, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That's the joke. You've never logged a single flight hour? No, but I'm gonna land this bitch. I hate that statement. Fake it till you make it is one of my least favorite. It's my least favorite statement of all time. My least favorite word of all time is potential. I hate the word potential. Potential is what other people think you should be doing with your stuff. You're not living up to your potential. No, I'm not living up to the standard that you think I should be living up to, and I'm living my own life. I hate the word potential. It's a garbage word. It's a garbage word. It's a fake idea. So this game, Returnal, had a lot of potential, and everyone said it was going to be great. It had all these other things. Well, it didn't live up to any of that shit, and it's driving me nuts. But as long as, you know, as long as we use the word potential, it should be good. You know, it's just a fake idea. Potential can mean anything you want it to mean in your mind. Ivy, I think that you have the potential to be the president of the United States of America. Why haven't you lived up to that yet? You know what I mean? That's a bullshit statement. What if the first thing on that list is you don't want to be the president of the United States of America, and that's not what you aspire to? There you go. Like, I want that job. So my version of potential, you should shit on me for that and be like, dude, get off my fucking case, you know? Parents are really good at that. You know, like your kids don't live up to their potential. Parents are real good at that. As a parent, man, I'd like to think my kids are going to be better off in this world because I've treated them with better respect than that, but I don't know. All right, let's play this game. I'm going to be done ranting for a few minutes. The moral of the story, and this is how I'm going to phrase it anymore. Before you come at me with whatever it is that's going to go on, I'd like to know what your credentials are, and I'd like to know what your experience with that is. Because if you're just a guy on the internet yelling about something, if you don't have any experience with something, it's real hard for me to take that serious at this point. Do something. Do something. Do something. Get involved. Be somebody. God, I sound like an old person. All right, so what's going to happen now? I'm going to push this button for Returnal. And when I push this button for Returnal, it's going to start me exactly where I left off yesterday. Dead and doing a new thing, okay? And we're just gonna pick up exactly where we left off, and when we pick that up, I am gonna start the timer. So I'm pushing the button. As soon as the crash thing starts here, I'm gonna start the timer. 3 hours left in this game. If I can't get past the first area in the next 3 hours, then we're done. And we'll move on to another game. All right, we're going. And again, I'm not going to spend my time complaining about the game. I'm going to try and push through it, get what I need to done. Hopefully, Ivy, you're having a good day. I really appreciate that tip. I thought instead of doing another Pokemon game right away, that doing Horizon 2 would be nice, because I am going to play the shit out of that game. It'll probably be Gran Turismo, though. Like, Gran Turismo is next year's where I'm going to live. I love driving cars in that game, so... That's what I have to think about right now, is I have to think about my happy place, which is Gran Turismo, because I'm here playing this game. Oh, by the way, this thing didn't actually show up for me. That little node thing right there, that didn't show up for me until, like, my 17th or 18th run. It showed up for my son today on his 4th run. Or his 2nd run, excuse me. I was like, that's funny. Alright, we're gonna use this fabricator. I'm gonna take some time, I'm gonna go slow. You couldn't decide what game to play. I know what game you should play. Maybe. Alright, so things that have persisted through death that I still have my melee attack. I still have my ability to use the teleporters, so we're good for that. I want to get rid of that. Ugh, reload. Alright, you tell me what system you want to play a game on. Switch? I assume Switch. You know, we got an optional room down here. I'm gonna go to some of the optional rooms because I want to get a weapon. Maybe not. I don't feel like changing the memory card. No, that's never fun. I hate that feeling. I want to say later on, those little dots right there are gonna have like grapple points or something. There'll be some kind of upgrade I can use those for if we find it later on. That could be fun. All right, so there's nothing in there to get. We're going up here and moving on. All right, this is going to take us into a room where we have to do wave after wave of guys. We don't want to do that right now. We want to keep on our task of trying to beat the boss. Whoa, 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 where did that... I didn't even know that guy. I thought that was the other guy. Okay, whatever. My bad. I didn't realize there was another guy there. That's my fault. There's another guy off to our side over there. I saw him. Right up there. There's still something down here. There it is. I haven't even looked at what my secondary fire is, but there we go. Why did that keep... Keep scanning the area on me. All right, we want the gun. 1, 2, 3, and then I can melee it. Someone in chat taught me the timing on that yesterday. See if there's anything down here. We can open up these red vines. You know, like licorice, red vines. When you say you don't want to change out the memory card on what, your Switch? Nope, we're not going up that way. I don't understand why I can't break the normal vines, but I can break the red ones. Okay, I opened this door. Let's see what's in this chest. You're on your 3rd memory card? I upgraded mine. Oh, I definitely want that new weapon. It's got armor piercer on it, as shock stream, which is good, and it's a carbine, which means I can actually, you know, shoot bullets. Yeah, bullets. Ether, that's good. I like getting ether. Thought there was something else down here. There was a place to go get another gun. This, here we go. Or another, like a hidden room. So that's a key for a door. We can work on that. All right, so this door over here would lead us to a teleport. You're on your 3rd memory card. You don't feel like switching out your memory card. Well, what's on the memory card that you currently have? Animal Crossing. I mean, Animal Crossing's all the way to go. All the rage right now. I know Paper Mario, you got stuck about halfway through. And I told you that one day I would play Paper Mario and help you figure out what you're stuck on and get past it. I remember telling you that. I have not forgotten. Maybe that'll be the next game we play. All right, I think we got everything we can get in here. There is a side door over there. Let's take a look at this side door. All right, we don't have the ether it takes. We have 5, not 6. Okay. But remember, we're trying to keep ourselves safe and whole so that we can fight the boss. The Spitmaw Blaster has slug shot on it. I really like the slug shot option, but the armor piercing on the shock stream one, like, I think this gun's gonna do me a little better. All right, that's red over there, so obviously we got some guys we're gonna have to fight with. Okay, I did blow that guy up. Okay, we're staying with it. I know there's a guy in the middle. I've not lost track of you. All right, we got that guy. We gotta take care of that guy. Okay, we're using the melee where we can, right? Keeping ourselves safe where we can. Oh shit, he dodged. I'm trying to get this attack in. Here we go. Got the melee and we beat him. And we didn't really lose any armor right there. So maybe we're learning. Maybe I'm getting better. Kinda don't want to deal with him. Kinda don't want to deal with him either, but here we are. Increased proficiency rate, suffer damage when using keys. Okay, I'll take that for right now. Just gotta be smart about using keys, I guess. Alright, we still got one guy back here. It was nice of him not to attack me long enough to check on the rest of that stuff. If you remember correctly, you're stuck on the Firebird. I haven't played it far enough to actually know what that means, but I will. I want to help you with that. Hardened, bonus damage, overheat limit, projectile speed. That's got a lot of extra stuff on it. Plus, it's still a carbine. That's not bad. All right, we'll go with this one. I like this one. So I suggest not playing Paper Mario. I know you said that you were going to go play Animal Crossing last night. How did that go? You got bored? Have you been out to the new islands yet? I saw Lucy out there talking to Lottie today. Oh, I remember this. This was the vault that had their history in it. There's a chest in the middle. I started it but didn't actually get in the boat yet. That I understand. It turns out that there are some things that I need to get in the game that I never apparently got, like some upgrades and things, so I've been focusing on money again for that game. Alright, I think my carbine's still better here, so I'm gonna keep that. You didn't like that it pays you in a different currency while in the home paradise, right? Well, it's gotta be different, because you gotta keep the old people in the old game, you gotta keep the new people in the new game. That way, if somebody doesn't have the expansion pass and they're still working off bells, you can still work with them while still doing the new thing. That's part of the reason why they do it. If not the entire reason. My daughter was very upset that she couldn't get her frog chair right away. She wants a frog chair. The gun I still have, I think, is better. We're gonna keep on with the gun I have. That was a side door over here. Is gonna be a main door. We're gonna go through it over here. What does she need for the frog chair? I don't know. I don't think she's actually found it yet. I think that's what's upsetting her. She hasn't found a chance to buy it or do any of the new items and such. Like, they haven't shown up for her yet. And I was like, but isn't that Animal Crossing's thing? Not giving you the stuff you want at the store on a regular basis? Alright, we're sticking with the killing here. We're sticking with it. I think we did pretty good right there. I feel like I did alright. We're looking for a light so we can open this thing. Don't see it here. Don't see it here. Nope, it's not there. Maybe it's up under here. Nope, not there. Not there. Maybe I gotta go up to find it. This looks like the kind of place that you fight a whole bunch of things, right? Yep. Come on. We gotta stay behind a pillar because that guy's gonna keep shooting stuff at us. Like that. I think I got him. I think I got him. Nope. Yeah, I did. Good. Still looking for the light to open that door, and I'm not seeing it anywhere. This might be good. This could be bad, but could be good. I can actually cleanse this. I don't think I can cleanse this. Nope. I'm gonna pick this one up. I'm gonna pick that one up too. That one seems helpful. It's gonna make the cooldown on my secondary fire a lot more, but what it's actually gonna give me seems worth it. So malfunctions removed. Cool. All right, let's go up here. We're still moving towards the boss. We found the house. Okay, here's the house. Still haven't seen a key for the house in a while, since that very first time we did it. I also haven't found the forge this time around. Need to find that. There it is. There's the forge. All right. Astronaut figurine. We definitely want that. That gives us an extra life, basically. If we die, then we come right back and can keep fighting where we were. This also here is a full life. So I can heal myself 100%, and I've got an extra life. Plus, I haven't actually taken a lot of damage. I mean, I'm still at 2/3 of my health bar right now. So I guess that's okay. Okay, we've already gotten all of the xenoglyphs for this area. That's all done. Alright, we got guys to fight out here for sure. Oh good, that guy. I don't like those guys, but we'll take him first and not worry about it after that. How's that sound? All right, we got flyers. All right, we got full health for the first bar. Got a little bit into a second bubble there. That guy thought I was playing. I'm not playing. All right, this is gonna take us on to the next area. So, whoa. A key. Keys are nice. I probably should have gone the other way, but whatever. When I see her in a few minutes, Ivy, if I see her, I think she went to her grandmother's house. If and when I see her, I will ask her what it takes to get the frog chair. Area on lockdown means we got a big one. There he is. Oh, and it's the bad guy. It's the ugly one. I killed him. Yeah. All right, so now that he's gone, let's clean it up. No damage. Whoa, guy behind me. He jumped at me. Damn it. I only got the one dash and I was trying to get away from him and it wouldn't let me. Being able to adrenaline up faster is actually really nice. So I'm glad I picked up that bug that gives it to me. Still can't break those open. All right, I still think my carbine's better, so we're gonna hang on to the carbine. Okay, not that way. I'm gonna stick around and look for things. Heals up that extra bar of life I have. That's good. I mean, I feel like we're having a really good run here. All right, let's go in here and see what this hidden room does. Damage augment. Increases weapon damage by 10%. Don't have enough. Increases protection by 10%. Let's do it. I am having a really good run here. I missed that. There's a door over here. Hardened. Better on the overheat limit. All right, that gun is better than mine, so let's take that. Ever so slightly. All right, we're in an alternate room or a side room. We can't go into that middle section. That sucks. I can't break open the yellow doors because I didn't get the augment for it. I think this is one of those... Oh wait, here we go. One additional kill required to increase adrenaline levels. That's a boss. He's just chilling in this room. He just walked up to the altar like it was the cool thing to do. The hell was that, man? We're gonna take the large vial instead of the small one. This sidearm has a really nice firing rate, plus it has a second thing, but it's still just a pistol. It looks a lot better, but I don't think that it is, because it's a pistol. That was a very interesting side room. That could have gone totally sideways when I encountered, you know, the red strong enemy. As it turns out, we survived. We did it. Definitely something to fight in here. Oh shit. The stuff I don't want to fight. Lockdown lifted from what? Oh, god damn it. I got hit. I heard something growling next to me. Yeah, I did hear something growling next to me, see? Well, I'm glad I got Johnny on the spot with that one. I got him. Wow, I had to use my heal. I had to use my full heal in order to survive that because that was a lot of... That was a big room. That was a lot of guys all of a sudden. Like, problematic guys. Okay, the red door next to us is the boss, so we found the way through, but I want to go back down because there were those canisters I left in the other room, and I want to get one of those so I can use it the next time, or if I need a heal. That's what I would like to do. If they're even still there. I don't know that they are. Yep, that vial. Okay, so I can use that vial. So a small heal is better than no heal. And I still can't go through that door because of the yellow. Okay, so that last room was pretty tough. I had to use my full heal to deal with it, but I still feel like I'm in a pretty okay position to fight the boss. Suit integrity increased because of the heal there. That's good. There's just a chest in this room, or an item down here. I'd like to get it. Grants some weapon proficiency. Damn it, I got hit. It's not what I wanted to do. However, this gun looks better than mine. Critical hit. Yeah, it's got good stuff. Okay, we're gonna switch to that one. I keep hoping that there's gonna be a trophy for break like 5,000 statues or something like that. So I just keep breaking them for fun. Alright. This room was tough because the boss room is just beyond it. That's why they did that. And I got hit by it again. Damn it. Of all the piddly, miserable enemies to get hit by. Okay, I think I'm still doing okay. Let's go do this boss. Hopefully we'll get this done this time. Alright, so because of the upgrades I have, we're just about done with phase 1. Like, this was fast. There's phase 1. Alright, let's do phase 2. Okay, he's gonna make that thing. We have to jump on the ground. We gotta dodge that, jump that, and then make sure we don't get hit by this. All right, we did it. Yeah, I got hit by that. That's like a quarter of your life when you get hit by that. Alright, he's gonna charge me. We're gonna jump it. Oh, I lucked out right there. Alright, we're down to one of the last phases. Ouch. Gonna heal up real quick. Alright, we're gonna have a couple we have to jump now. So we're gonna dodge. Dodge. I got hit by one of them. I think I still have an extra life too, so if I do die again, or if I could die completely, we'll be okay. Oh my god. Alright, we're having some trouble now. Holy shit, we did it! I literally have one hit of life left, by the way.
The fog has dispersed, and the energy signature is gone.
Crimson Key. That allows us to use the teleporters that we've been skipping this whole time.
Kind of unlocking mechanism. This could interface with a different kind of translocation device.
Xenotech device that can make new items available. Deposit data queue. Okay. New item unlocked, 1 of 18. Grants 20% stagger power for each attached parasite. That sounds nice. Okay, so from now on, those data cubes that I pick up, I can put them in to get extra items, I guess? But I did it, I beat the thing. A xenotech device that detaches a random parasite and produces obolites in return. Do I want to extract my parasite? All right, let's do it. Okay. So I got the Crimson Teleporter out of this. One of these actually gave me an extra life, and I'm removing all of them because I'm not very smart. You know, I just now read your comment, Ivy, that said you put a goal. So it's your fault. You put the goal up. Nah, I appreciate the hell out of you. Melee kills generate 2 energy bolts that hit 2 nearby hostiles. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Well, that's kind of not fun. I need to go this way. So the fabricator there doesn't have the thing that lets me break open the yellow door. I kind of want to see what's behind that before I leave. But I can't get hit at all at this point. If I get hit, I'm dead. %20 chance to retain a key when I use it. Already went through there. Little bit of health. I will take that. Well, I guess it didn't actually give me health. Never mind. This door has a key, so let's use that. There are definitely going to be guys to fight in here. I need to not die. Okay, I didn't die there. Whew, that was close. That was ugly too. That's not good. Of all the things I could have used ether on, that was probably not the thing to use it for. All right, now we got a little bit of health. We got a little bit of breathing room here. There's another door. Another side door. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by that shit. Get off me. That is a nice gun. Mine's still better. All right, area's in lockdown, which means we got somebody we got to deal with. Lockdown lifted. Yep, there he is. No, I came down here. I came down here for you. Come down. Come back down. Alright, that gave me a lot of health. And then this carbine, blast shell, so that's grenades. Bonus damage is way up. Hardened, and I can get high caliber. I guess we'll do that. We'll switch up. Man, that guy was not pleasant. Wondering if there's anything else down here. There's a pit to my death. That probably wouldn't be the way to go. Is this where I came from? I believe this is where I came from, yes. So there's another door. Proficiency level 5, all upcoming weapons improved. Alright, we've now gone through here. Teleporter. We're still doing... Well, this doesn't look like optional doors, but we're here. I don't see anything else back here. We'll take a look at what the fabricator can do for us. Okay, we got that. We're done in here. We're looking for this room. All right, now we can use this crimson key thing that we got. Oh man, best thing I did all day. Act like a moron. Oh, it's too bad Mistborn's not here. It looks like a Stargate.
The only alternative. I'll need to explore the other side.
All right, we're going to area 2 now. 47 minutes. I
I've
did
passed
beat
through
it.
the teleportation gate. Based on the coordinates of the broadcast signal, I'm on the other side of the planet.
Gain an additional consumable slot. Thank you. Permanent upgrade unlocked. Oh, yeah. That's permanent? That's what I'm talking about. I need more permanent upgrades unlocked in this game. Now I can have 2 heals at the same time.
I'm in a sprawling desert now, detecting another strange energy from a mountain summit, ascending towards destination. Scout log Atra. Beginning ascent of the mountain. I don't know which attempt this is. Despite knowing the hazards ahead, I'm having difficulty retrieving the technology. There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the top is summoning me.
Got a little bit of a heal out of that. All right, we're looking at some more xenoglyphs out here. We gotta do that all over again. That's okay. Gives you something to look for and collect, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that deceased scout right now. I wonder if there comes a time in this game where you do worry about that stuff. Where you're like, oh, let's just go collect all the ether we can and kick ass. You know what I mean? Oh, good. I get them all? There's still one out there. Yeah, there's still one out there. Another xenoglyph. All right, that takes us to a hidden room spot. What do we get in here? A repair. Needs 4 ether to cleanse. So the next one will be a major malfunction, so we're not gonna test it. Or we're not gonna try it. We're not gonna push our luck. That's what I'm trying to say. Cypher's collected 8 of 10. Our brother, the Exalted One, reported as inoperable, climbed to the throne at the mountaintop, its scythe, strike down the Creator Destroyer, the pillars from deep below. Okay. Sounds pretty intense. Look at that thing. Void Beam. Effective range is high, bonus damage is not as high. Narrow Maw, Explosive Spit. I'm gonna swap it and see what that looks like, or what it is. It's a laser beam. Kinda still like my original gun. Oh good, that guy's hideous. I dodged that, come on. Oh, apparently I've got rings I have to deal with too. So everything that the last boss did to me, this just regular guy does now. Cool. Tracker Swarm, Armor Piercing, Rising Pitch, that's a better weapon, alright. Does a lot of damage too. As my proficiency goes up, the weapons that I find get better. So that's why I'm seeing, you know, 5-star, 6-star stuff now instead of just the 1-star stuff I saw at the beginning. So I need to not die. So I can keep that going. You know what I mean? Five-star doesn't look good. I mean, it's probably great, you know. I just... Ether. Definitely need those. I'm hearing something growl, and I don't know what it is. Alright, what glorious things do we get to fight in this zone? It's kind of weird the way that the rooms work in here. It's all outdoors, so you're going from, like, relic to relic or ruin to ruin, however you want to look at it. Oh, this guy was a red guy in the old area. Now he's just, you know, regular old jerk-off. Oh, and multiples at the same time. Cool. That guy went down without a fight at all. He was kind of a pushover. Oh shit, where'd he come from? Alright, let's play. Well, that sucked, but I managed to make it through. Another glyph. 3 out of 20. I imagine there are more around here. We just gotta look. Like maybe on that? Nope, definitely not on that. Maybe on this? No glyph? No glyph. Is this a bed? No, this is a coffin. You know, the first time I saw that big grid that it shoots at you, I was thinking to myself, there's no way I'm going to be able to get around that. Turns out it's actually not that hard to move around. It seems to me I almost got myself stuck there. That probably would have been bad, right?
Encountered armored fauna. Shell seems highly durable.
Whoa, that thing's got like a soft underbelly. Oh, this is not good. Couldn't find the chair. I saw it in the trailer, but I'm starting to think it doesn't exist.
Considerable defense, but dispatched.
Void beam. Critical hit. I'm taking that new gun. I'm going with it.
did not prepare me for... I barely managed to dispatch the sentients that attacked me. I've never encountered such hostility and madness. But that writing, it spoke of these severed brethren. I don't know enough to understand yet, but what conceivable force could have caused any intelligent life to become like this?
All right, well that's creepy. But we did just get an upgrade. Dispatching enemies has a 10% chance to heal me at this point. That's a good thing. I will take that. I did kill the stuff up there. Looks like there's some side passage over here we could probably explore. Take a look around for a second. Horizontal barrage. That's a nice gun, but it's a pistol. I don't want a pistol. All right, I guess we're going here. Reach the foot of the mountain now. Ascend the mountain. Did you get past the first area? I did. I finally beat the boss. Hollow Seeker, Blast Shell. Is this a sniper rifle? I did get a few permanent upgrades as well that actually make me think that this game is not going to spend all of its time screwing with me, just most of its time doing it. How long did it take? Took me 45 minutes? I just had a really good run. Like, I had a really, really good run. I had a decent weapon. I had some upgrades and some overcharge things. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that homie just got a lot harder, in case anyone was wondering.
I dispatched the sentient. This must be the severed.
Come on. I'm gonna die.
I know why they became severed. Divine punishment for failing ascension. Ascension. No sooner has the word escaped my lips than a vast image of the transcendent watcher in the deep below consumes my mind. I have begun having visions of where I have yet to go. They lead me continually downwards from Olympus and into myself. I alone am worthy. What happened to her? That is not me.
Our connection was destroyed. We descended into the abyss. I already read something like that, but it was somewhere else. So I now have the ability to carry 2 items permanently. So I can carry a heal and another item. I did also get the Crimson Key so that I can just quickly go from the first area to the second area. I can just warp the hell out of there if I want to. And in that first run, I actually got a lot of helpful things. I got an astronaut statue. I got a couple of heals that made it tolerable to get smacked around by some stuff. I even ran into a couple of really rough rooms. I had one right before the boss where I was just getting my ass kicked by, you know, one of the harder mobs and some of their friends. And I managed to survive it. I mean, I got blasted pretty good, but I managed to survive it and then have enough to go fight, you know, the next thing. Maybe it just hates people that play at night. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh, it's nighttime? You should be in bed? Well, stop playing our game then. I don't know what's up with this gun, but this gun actually is a lot stronger than the last one I was using. What the hell is that? Oh, good. One of you. I have somehow managed to stay alive this long.
The woman who was supposed to step on the surface of another world was Mom. Thought she'd be proud of me following in her... where her footsteps may have taken her if she'd had the opportunity. Is that why I'm here? To go where she couldn't? Seeing that house again feels as though she's still judging me.
Okay, reconstructor, I don't have enough for that. We've got a forge right over here. What does this do? Okay. Repairs a major amount of integrity. We're definitely gonna get that. Enables a more powerful melee attack and breaks yellow barriers. I was looking for that in the first area. We definitely want this one. I'm gonna take this one for the yellow barricades and the extra melee attacks. Damage or whatever it is. Melee kills generate 2 bolts that hit 2 nearby hostiles. Let's take it. I'm curious about something. This is where I walked into the new area. What happened? I broke the barricade and now nothing happens? Well, look at her face. It's like she's lost all texture on her face. That was weird. I wanted to see if I could go back to the first area. If I could go through the starter gate again the other way. And the answer is no. Once I'm here, I'm stuck here. Want to become famous? Buy followers and views on bigfollows.com. Dude, any second now, I'm gonna go to bigfollows.com. This is the third time they've asked me in 2 days. I think they know. They know that I'm on the verge. Like, they keep asking me, and they know that I'm just right there on the verge. First time chatter, first time banner. You're out of here, buddy. All right, I'm gonna stand here in this fabricator room. I'm going to pause the timer for right now. We're almost halfway through our time for today. I'm gonna take a short break. Give me like 5-10 minutes and we'll be right back. I got through the first boss. We're gonna continue to push on. And breaks up right now. I'll be right back. Yeah. I pushed the wrong button because I'm an old guy. All right, here we go. Let's get this timer going again. Oh shit. All right, well we know we're at. Oh, God damn it! I reset it. All right, we know we're at an hour 15. Okay, I'll have her check that site as soon as I see her. All right, so now second part of it, we're gonna go another hour. We've got an hour 15 so far. We'll go another hour. And then one more after that. Cool. Where's Lucy? Is she here? What? Can I talk to her? My wife just brought me a drink, but she's trying to be as sly and ninja as she can so that you won't even see her hand. She wants no part of her on the internet. Lucy, come here. Ivy just sent over this thing to get the froggy chair.
I have one issue.
Wait, you got one?
Yeah. My friend was like, if you give me 20 bells, I will give you this. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, you got one for 20 bells. Trade bells or Nook tickets for items. This is where you get it, though. You can...
yeah, Nook is on? I've heard of that. That's how my friend...
Nook is on? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Froggy chair. Froggy chair has been acquired.
I know that. I got it like yesterday. I got it.
Now you can order them, right?
Yeah.
Because you got them? Okay, so if you need one, Ivy, she can get you a froggy chair.
I can get you 3 right now.
It has almost everything on that site? Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Hey, the boss that I was stuck on, I beat.
No.
Can you, like, do that? Because I need to...
No.
What else is she looking for? Are you looking for something else? She doesn't know what she's looking for yet. Oh man, that thing just blasted me.
But there's gonna be a new thing.
Oh good, it just showed up behind me. Okay, well I died. Dude, I had so much stuff. I had so much stuff when I died. That's bullshit, whatever. All right. I knew you could do it. Show her a Christmas present, the Animal Crossing one. I will definitely buy it for her. Okay, I'll have to show her. All right, look, we've already got an hour 15. It took me 45 minutes to beat the boss when we went through the first part of it. So this is the second playthrough. We're gonna go another hour 15. That's gonna put us 2.5 hours in. And once we're done with the 2.5 hours, we'll go another half an hour, and then we will make a no BS assessment, having played 10 hours of this game. I actually felt like I was cruising along in the second area. I don't like the fact that I start with the pistol again, but whatever. Notice down below, I can now carry 2 items because I beat the boss. So I can carry 2 heals with me now. That kind of small adjustment makes for an easier game. You know, like a real power-up.
Lights were left on. It's open.
Oh, it's open? Shit. The last time I went in here, it was weird.
This has changed. It's like someone is moving things. Hi, sweetheart. I haven't needed these for a while.
I can't go into the dark.
Hello? Who's there?
This door wasn't open last time I came in here. Hey, do any of you even know DOS commands? Dead Kronos waits dreaming. Delay in our response. Adequate match.
Adequate.
Astra emergency procedures. Evacuation comfort. Let me in. Sometimes I understand them. I like DOS prompts. I grew up on DOS prompts. CD/space C:. The astronaut's at the door.
It's still waiting.
Still can't go up here. Okay.
Always wanted to leave. Was it worth it?
Hey, look, it's a squid. That's
Octo,
freaky.
I remember you.
Okay, that's definitely freaky. Ah, we found one of these last time, and it dissolved into us and became crazy. Hey, my computer's gone. It's a bondage squid. I know, it's tentacle porn.
I've never seen this before. Regrettable delay. Inadequate match. Who's this for?
Yeah, it's basically a rejection letter. For the space program. Okay. Alright, we're scanning this item. It's a music box. Personal item. Plays a sound when near secret locations. Please tell me that's a permanent upgrade too. Can't go back in. Alright. Alright, let's move on. We died in the second area, so now we have to go figure out what we're doing from here. I'd like to get some upgrades down here. I remember this. We went through this before. I'm a little frustrated I lost my proficiency. My proficiency was at like 6 or 7, so every weapon I picked up was 6 or 7 stars. You have what?
Everyone has talking.
Oh, everyone has a froggy chair now? Even me? Oh, Lucy's just sending out froggy chairs to everybody. Everyone has 2 froggy chairs.
Get more.
Because that's what she cares about, is giving people froggy chairs. You have a whole room full of froggy chairs?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I'm
You time warped for it. Yeah, do the thing. Says secret nearby. Okay. I don't know how I caught him with that, but good for me. One day, Lucy should come visit my island to see if I have any items she wants. One day, we will just have, like, community Animal Crossing day. That day will not be today, though. I want to know if I can actually get this done like ether. I want to collect some ether. That body's infected. Okay. I just got shit canned. Let's find out if that music box was permanent, because if not, I'm gonna be a little frustrated. Oh, it says connected. I thought it said cannot connect to online services, and I was about to be like, what? Crimson key, house key. Music box. The music box is not permanent. Okay. I guess this is where we are now. Artifacts are not permanent. Alright. Welcome in, Digital Dirt. I mean, at this point, it's just easier for everything if you assume nothing is permanent. That's really what it comes down to. Just assume that nothing is permanent. You'll be better off. Yeah, it was the first music box I'd ever seen, so... And look, I can get the new weapon from Area 2 in Area 1 now. Okay, so that's a thing. So I found it was a lot easier to deal with certain things if I went ahead and did the side areas. I have no keys. I had 6 keys when I died last time. Just a little frustrating. Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. There's a key. I don't feel like I'm fighting any different than I was last night. All right, we got a little bit of health there that boosted our health bar. That's always a good time. Better than I would be. Well. Disables all turrets within an area. That's nice. Interference sphere. We have 2 interference spheres. Wow, that was a big jump. I way overshot that one, I guess. That one too. Okay, that just seems like horseshit, alright? You overjump it, overjump it, overjump it, underjump it? Excuse me. Oh, cool. You're now what? You're going bankrupt? Okay, not enough ether for a reconstructor. Which I've never actually activated one of those. I don't even know what they do. Chest in the middle. She's going bankrupt? I have no idea what she's talking about. She has no money to begin with, so she can't go bankrupt. IRL. But she did bring me this bowl of popcorn. Which means I'm gonna get that rich, buttery flavor all over my, my controller. That's right, butter controller. I should switch controllers just so I'm not using my controllers. I'm gonna mess up my son's controller. Alright, so check it out. Where's Mistborn? He doesn't get to see the Stargate. So, man, when I killed the boss, I got this crimson thing. This crimson key. And this crimson key will open up the area to area 2. I don't have to fight the boss anymore. Or I can go back here and try and level up some more, get better things, or do whatever it is I need to do. I'm not going to do that today. Not yet, anyway. So when I came out here, it gave me the thing to do... I got a second item slot. So now I can carry many multiple heals. I can carry a big heal and a small heal. So right here, this is a consumable, right? Down in the bottom corner, I have 2 under the L1. See, switching back down there. I now can carry 2 things. I'm also at proficiency level 5. Which is good. I get better weapons and things when I pick them up.
Environmental adaptation isn't unique to the forest. The desert has similarly been altered. Could the whole world be rearranging itself?
Fixes or prevents one malfunction, detaches afterwards. All right, I'll take that. Auto repairs while at low integrity. All right, I'll take that too.
Deciphering the blood-red xenoglyphs has failed to reveal any symbolism behind statue wrapping. Suffocation, imprisonment, metamorphosis. I enshroud myself and hide. My shadows lurk everywhere and deeper. Perhaps they were simply trying to bandage themselves and heal, then transform into something greater and ascend.
Am I reading the drawbacks? I am. My melee is now on a huge cooldown, and the other one was my repair is 30% less efficient. But since I use mostly, you know, my shotgun, or my gun in general, the melee drawback is not, you know, kicking my ass right now. Woo, hi there. And my shotgun's able to take them in, you know, 3 shots, so. Up until the point where I get blasted, idiot. Oh good, we got this guy. Seriously, guys? All right, let's see about this fabrication stuff. So this should do a malfunction, right? Nope, it didn't. But it would take that other thing away if I did that malfunction. See, you're doing great now. See, I don't feel like I'm doing any different than I was yesterday. I missed that jump because my thing was on cooldown. But I don't feel like I'm doing different. You have always sprint on? Yeah, I turned that on after somebody explained it to me yesterday.
Whenever I try to reach them, I find myself in a sandstorm. I can't seem to stop this from happening.
I can fuck you, but it's worth the risk. Yeah, that was good. Going into that extra room, that can fuck you, but sometimes it's worth the risk. You can panic leave those rooms? I did not know that. I thought you were locked in. Most of the times they lock you in.
I won't give up.
And now we start over again. Suit artifact. Do I have to go put that suit artifact in the little thing after the boss? No, come on. See what I mean about them being in packs? The melee needs to be faster if they want me to use it more. It's just a theory I have. And what's really weird is that it does this little motion forward, like it'll like auto target and go dash forward when you're in the air attacking like that, but a lot of times on the ground it doesn't do that. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's very inconsistent on the ground. All right, so now here's the teleporter. We can just go straight to area 2. I'm only killing these statues because I think it's fun. All right, there's our Stargate. Jerk. Hey, that little table thing's not here this time. I opened that up one time and it didn't do anything for me. It was kind of weird. All right, so now we're back out in the desert fighting the things that you fight. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, I like that secondary. That was fun. I think this one's just gonna be one of those runs. Ether's good. But yeah, I think this is just gonna be one of those runs, right? I'll take that. That's a 5-star weapon. I don't care what its perks are. No, 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 no. God damn it. Apparently I can't get up there. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I like it. Come on, jump down. I'm right here. Just come and get me. There you are. Repair efficiency increased, but the amount of money that gets dropped is reduced. Or it disappears faster. Thank you. That's what I meant. Rapid Spitter, Narrow Maw, Shock Stream. I'm gonna switch that. Okay, we're gonna get up to that warp. We're gonna go. God, I'm so tired of those things doing nothing but hurting me. Can I catch a little break? No? Okay, cool. Proficiency's up to 6. That's good. If you care, serrated projectiles is sick on that hollow seeker you replaced. But I don't gotta listen. That's right, I don't gotta listen. I do what I want! Wait, that's not what I meant. I appreciate the tip, though. I mean, come on. Didn't you see the sign that said no backseat gaming allowed? No, you didn't see it? That's because it is allowed. You're good, man. I'm not gonna give you shit for that. You're all good, man. Don't even worry about it. You got pro tip? I'll take pro tip. It is mess with Trisket every time he streams. That's because I do what I want. No, my popcorn. I don't want to rob you of that, ma'am. You ain't robbing me of shit. You're good. At this point, I'll take all the help I can get. Oh, cool. Repair. I just picked up a repair. I don't know if you can tell or not, but I probably need all the help that I can get. Mr. J will tell you yes. He'll be like, yeah, that motherfucker doesn't know shit. Except for maybe all that shit the motherfucker knows. You need less help than I would? I don't know about that. I mean, let's be real honest. You found that froggy chair, and I'm just sitting over here playing Returnal like a dumbass. Whoa, what the hell was that hit me? Alright, I'm using the heal. Oh, it's one of these guys. You can die. You can die. I dodged that. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, video game. I get it. We're gonna have that kind of relationship, video game. This video game and I don't get along as of right now. Narrow maw, rapid spitter. I've got the serrated projectiles open, so I will keep this for a little while to see what it does. Suit malfunction. Oh, yeah, it is on Game Pass. I never think about the Xbox Game Pass. I only think about the PC Game Pass. That's okay, though. I own Halo 5 as well. Like, someday if you don't have Game Pass, you're gonna be glad that you bought it. I mean, that's the great fear inside of doing everything digital that way, is that, you know, when they shut down their service one day, you'll still have a disc for it. I think there's nothing wrong with having bought Halo 5 like you did. Steam has delisted games in the past. Like, I'll give you a game to go find. Ready? Go find Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 on any system. Game Pass is still straight value. I will not deny that, but one day when, you know, Microsoft decides they're not going to do it anymore, all of a sudden I lose access to all the stuff that I should have been buying this whole time instead of just renting their games. So, 100%. Buying Halo 5 is still a good thing, Ivy. Don't even worry about that. Tons of Steam games are not even available physically. It's true, they're not. But the ones that are, I mean, PC games in general are, you know. You think you figured out what you're doing? On the 8th of December. God damn, this guy is big and ugly. I'm trying very hard not to get my ass crucified right now, and I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of that. Oh, shit. Crucifixion incoming! Oh, God. I want to be behind this pillar. Halo Infinite? I can just download them for backup reasons. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's hard balancing digital distribution. Like, I do everything digital distribution for the most part. Unless I find an absolutely killer deal on something that I can't pass up. Like, I bought Returnal for 30 bucks on disc because someone was willing to sell it to me for 30 bucks. You want to play Halo, Ivy? We did that last year with Mistborn, remember? We had a good time doing that last year with Mistborn. Download that Master Chief Collection. We can roll. Can you change Halo 5 field of vision on PC? No, because Halo 5 is not on PC at all. It is only on the Xbox. That is the only game. That, the Rare Replay Collection, I think, are the only two games that they haven't moved to PC. You know what I think is gonna happen? I think that the reception of Halo Infinite whether you love it, you hate it, whatever you think of it, right? The reception of Halo Infinite will determine whether or not we see Halo 5 on PC. If Halo Infinite does really, really well on PC, like, they can't ignore that. Microsoft are what they are. Some days you wonder what they're thinking and whatever it is that's going on, but you can usually track their logic based on where the money's going and things like that. And to be perfectly honest, they're not as stupid as some people make them out to be. So I mean, they legitimately saw the writing on the wall and did the Game Pass for PC as well as with the Xbox, so they could, get portions of a market that they should be capitalizing on, and they've done very, very well with that. Something that Sony and Nintendo have ignored. You can see it's a big deal because Sony all of a sudden has started to bring their games to PC. And you can kind of see with them, it felt like they were trying to get their feet wet too. They're like, okay, we'll bring Horizon Zero Dawn. That's a big deal for us. But the next game we're gonna bring is Days Gone. And everyone's like, look, man, can't you just bring God of War? They're like, no, we can't do that. Can't you just bring Uncharted? No, we can't do that. Look, dude, can't you bring us Ratchet and Clank? No, we can't do that. Days Gone was very well received. It was very well received. It's still a poorly programmed game going out there with it, but the PS4 one's not very good. I have a hard time with it, but I haven't played the PC one yet, so I can't judge that one yet. I have it, but I haven't played it. Even Horizon Zero Dawn, though. Horizon Zero Dawn had, like, the worst launch of any game on PC in a while. Other than maybe Cyberpunk. So they're learning, they're figuring it out, but it's a market they can't ignore. That's the point of what we're talking about. All of a sudden, Sony's like, yeah, we're just leaving money on the table. We got to do something about that. You ask Nintendo what it feels like to leave money on the table, be like, is there anybody I can sue so I can, make this better? Look, if we start making PC games, can we sue the people who buy them? Because that's what we feel like we should do. We should sue our consumer base. By the way, for what it's worth, I'm allowed to say shit like that because Nintendo's my favorite game company, so You know, when they treat everyone like shit, it pisses me off. My favorite quote from Nintendo is now and will always be. Nintendo is the GOAT. Everybody else wishes they had a portfolio like Nintendo does. No bullshit. Here's my favorite quote from Nintendo. Hands down, favorite quote. When asked, how come the Nintendo Switch Online doesn't resemble more of the established, you know, online services out there? Let's compare it to Xbox Live. Let's compare it to the PlayStation Online. You guys don't have voice chat. You're not giving away games as part of what you're doing like the other systems are. There we go. Why is it that the Nintendo Online service does not resemble your competitors? And one of the engineers at Nintendo, let's make the dramatic effect here. No shit, looked the reporter in the face and said, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never used the PlayStation Network or Xbox Live. Dude looked the camera in the face and said, I have no idea what you're talking about because I've never used them. What do you mean? No. There are other people that do online things? No, there aren't. We created it just now. Like, that was his idea. What do you mean voice chat? I don't know what voice chat is. I've never used Xbox. Oh, it is really bad. It's absolutely horrific. And I can mock them till the day I die for it. However, it's hilarious at the same time. How absolutely hilarious is that? But that goes hand in hand with the same thing that we're talking about, right? Like Nintendo gives zero fucks about what's going on the PC. And the reason they give zero fucks about it is because that's not what we do. We don't know nothing about that shit. You want us to like, what? What's a PC? Isn't that thing Konami used to put Castlevania and stuff like that, Metal Gear on back in like the 80s? Well, I mean, don't you use computers to design your games? Well, yeah, but those are workstations. Those aren't video game stations. You can't play video games on PC. Like, if a guy from Nintendo came out and said that to everyone, there are some people in this world who'd be shocked and appalled. And the rest of us who know Nintendo would be like, yeah, of course that's what they said. Off topic, I know. Skipping biomes will only add to frustration. Get all the upgrades in Bio 1 first. I can try to do that. Good to see you're back for more pain. Yep, I beat the first boss, so... I did beat the first boss. It was a good run. It actually was, like, well done as far as, like, the random stuff that goes on. And I beat him. I had lots of upgrades. I went relatively slow. Took me up about 45 minutes to get it done. And I did get it done. So the 50 minutes is part of the 3 hours left that I said that I would play. Returnal. It was, if I had not gotten out of the first area in 10 hours, which I played 6 yesterday, 7. I played 7 yesterday. The idea was that if I did not get out of the first area in that 10-hour time frame, that I was going to stop playing. At the 8-hour mark, I got out of there. So I've actually already been playing for an hour 15 today. I restarted the timer because I took a break. And that's where we're at. So I said at the 10-hour mark, we will sit down and we will make a no BS assessment about where I'm at with this game. Because yesterday was aggravating as shit for 7 hours. It was very frustrating. Come on, pick it up. Thank you. I said we'll take a no BS assessment of what's going on and figure out what to do from here. My first run through the desert area was actually pretty good. I had a lot of upgrades. I had a lot of stuff going on. I like managed to do a lot of things and I felt pretty good about it, and then I died, and then we'll see how we go. So another 3 hours to get out of zone 1 again? Maybe. I mean, I got out of it once. I assume I can get out of it again. Maybe not. Santa picture show kit, please. All right. I misheard what you said about your new timer. Oh, no. So at an hour 15. No, we're going to get to an hour 45, and that's going to be the 3-hour mark. So when the timer there says an hour 45, again, no BS assessment about where we're at. And figure it out from there. As we discussed yesterday, I am not a fan of Hades. Actually, I like my other gun better. Here we go. And this game, the randomness of this game made yesterday very, very hard. And I was very unhappy with a lot of things that went on. However, I'm here playing it today. I said I would give it 10 hours. That was the deal I made with Mr. J. Suit malfunction. Enter the Gungeon. I want to like Enter the Gungeon. And I've played it extensively. Very much like The Binding of Isaac. Like, I want to like The Binding of Isaac. But, you know, I just... The randomness always gets me. It always gets me. This type of game apparently is not for me. We did determine that. Would that be a fair assessment of last night's stream, Jim? At least you're giving it a proper bash. I am nothing if not a consummate professional, so. There are two things that I will always come down on the side of. Okay? Two things. The first thing is that if you want to talk to me about something, you have to have done something with it. Like, you have to have some kind of experience with it, right? And not because, you know, I don't want to hear people's questions or other things like that, but, like, there's just an epidemic of people who are walking around, especially with video games, going... You're like, hey, so did you play Returnal? No, I read IGN's review, and clearly, you know, they said it was good, so therefore... It's like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, sit down and do something. Experience something for yourself. I will always come down on the side of experience something for yourself. Okay? The Returnal story is weird as fuck? Yes, it is. Eats away a large amount of proficiency on detach. I don't want this one, so... You just beat the game today? That's awesome. Dude, that's great. I like hearing that stuff, because we do. We instantly deleted it after you beat it. I think that's where we're at with the 10 hours. Like, once I hit the 10 hours, that's the decision we're gonna make. But I'm glad you beat it. And I am one of those people, like, I worked at a game store for a very, very long time, right? And... yeah, you should post it in game bounties. Well, if you took a screenshot at the end of it anyway. We'll talk about that in a second. But here's the two things I always come down on the side of. Number one, try it for yourself. Don't listen to what somebody else is saying. Don't do whatever else it is. And actually try it. There are so many people, again, who just go, you know what? I read about it, so let me tell you about it. I'll give you a great example. Walk into any GameStop in the country and find that employee who, you know, doesn't play any video games except for Call of Duty. He'll be more than happy to tell you how great Returnal is, having never put it into a machine or held a controller or done anything for it. It's the same people who wear those shirts that say classically trained and it has an 8-bit Nintendo controller on it and they've never actually held an 8-bit Nintendo controller. Like, experience something. You know what I mean? Do it for yourself. Don't listen to other people. Do it for yourself. So that's the first thing. I'm always going to come down. I'm always going to come down on that. And the other thing that I'm always going to come down on, and I think Jim figured this one out last night, because we were talking about it extensively. Like, I was trying to make my point about why this game drives me crazy. If I have experience with this game, just like Jim said, you know, there are games that are going to drive me crazy that he loves, and there are games that I love that drive him crazy, right? Like, don't be enamored with my opinion. Like, you can still love what you love. Like, unapologetically love the shit that you love. Like, if you're into... If your favorite thing in the world is World of Warcraft right now in retail, like, love World of Warcraft. Like, that's totally fine. You know, I can tell you it's not like it was when I used to play it when I was younger. You know, I could do all that shit for hours. Don't let that shit ruin your stuff. Your opinion's just as valid. Have mental fortitude about what you're doing and be fine. But make sure that you tried it, because if I challenge you on it and I'm like, hey, did you actually play it? Because it doesn't sound like you did. You better be able to come down on the side of that one. See how those two things kind of go together? Am I open to tips on this game? Absolutely. Be strong in your convictions and live rent-free in people's heads. I mean, I guess that is one way to put that, yes. But that is the thing. Like, I'm here playing this right now because... even though it's not my jam, when I look at somebody and say, this game is not my jam, these are the reasons I don't like it, we can all go, but at least he played it. It's not like he's just using somebody else's uninformed opinion about whatever. Working at the game store for years taught me that. That's why you watch the Harry Potter movies. Wasn't really your jam, but you had to be able to explain why. That's understandable to a point, but here's the other thing you could leave yourself up into. You look at him and you go, this clearly doesn't look like my jam, but you never know. You might actually enjoy something. Like, what if by mistake, you actually enjoy it? You know what I mean? It still gives you a chance to do that, too. I've played plenty of games that I, under no circumstances, would like. And those games grow on me and turn out to be some of my favorites. You know what I mean? Like, be pleasantly surprised. Allow yourself to be pleasantly surprised by something. You don't know it until you try it. That's right. Fake it till you make it means you have to try it so you can make it. All right, never buy weapon proficiency. Always try to get the life leech artifact and astronaut. Save the yellow rooms for last in every zone. Save the yellow rooms for every last zone to try and get a decent selection of guns. Let's save as many obolites as possible for zone 3. And you think those are good pointers. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. So look, if you ever see me walking around, and I did this to Mr. J today. I'll be the first one to tell you I did this today. He was like, I mean, you know, I want to get these games. I want to try Returnal. I want to do this. I want to do that. And so my first thing in his chat was, fuck Returnal. And I said that because I had experienced it for 6.5, 7 hours yesterday. And was like, I had a very bad experience with it. I was not very happy about the situation in general. And so I said that. But know this, if I ever say, you know, fuck this video game or fuck whatever it is, it comes from a place of much experience. It wasn't just me watching a trailer for it and going, yeah, fuck that game. Screw that ship and the horse it rode in on. You know, that's not how it works, so. There's a fabricator that will craft multiple artifacts in Area 3. That's why you save the obolites. There you go. With about 2k obolites, it makes a lot more sense. Ma'am. Yeah, if I ever tell you, like, this game is shit, or this game is good, it's because I have lots of experience with it. If I don't know, I'll say I've heard things about it, but I can't tell you from experience. I will never front personal experience. If I don't have it. So, that's just a little bit about my channel. My channel, my philosophy, the theory on everything around here. Oh, by the way, I died again. Been playing this game since it came out, took a long break. I bought it like 3 months ago for 30 bucks and... Whoa, I want to kill that guy. And I haven't really put it in and given it a chance until right now. We were having an argument the other day that I buy video games, I don't play video games. Which is true. That's 100% true. I buy them in the off chance that one day I'm going to play them, so I have, you know, 1,500 games on Steam. I have 350 digital games on PlayStation. I have, like, I think I was up to, what did we decide? I was up to like 185 games on Switch digital, plus I have some cartridges. All of that stuff. I've had lots of chances to, you know, I buy games, I don't play games, so it was like, you need to learn how to play games again, so you should start with this. So we put a bunch of titles into a randomizer, and this was the game that came out of the randomizer. And so I'm here playing it. Because Mr. J said that I need to learn how to play games again or something. If I had to give this game a rating after beating it, I'd give it 6.5 out of 10. Well, that's nice. That's good. Check it out. There's the boss room in here.
The variety of dangerous fauna on this world is beyond anything I've previously.
So, since I've beaten this first area, do I need to do the boss again? Like, are there benefits for doing it?
It's impossible not to think of my books. Hydras, gorgons, and other monsters returning to life.
He'll drop a single item if I beat him. It's better to actually skip. Okay, cool. Because I know he had that fabricator thing behind him, and I was like, that would be kind of cool to, you know, maybe get some more of those. Are those upgrades permanent, the ones that you do behind him? I'm taking that gun. If you want to turn in the data cube, then you beat him. So he dropped a data cube for me. Those are permanent. Okay. I like permanent upgrades. Permanent upgrades make me feel a lot better. Also, can someone answer me this question? How come I can't kill the, Oh, shit. I want to look at that. Protection on that one. How come I can't kill the vines that aren't glowing red? So I've seen some that have things behind them, which makes me... That's why I asked the question, because I was like, that can't just be foliage if there's stuff behind them and I can't get to them. I'll see if we can find an example of it while I'm kicking around. Like, these ones I can definitely break, because they're red. But yeah, hopefully all of everything I've been rambling about makes sense. And that we can all be part of the same thing. The other thing that I will do, something I do on the channel often, like we do different things to encourage people to suggest games and different stuff from time to time. But like, if you think I should play something, I take those suggestions seriously. Okay, so I've got a data cube here. So I should go fight the boss because I have this data cube. Have I played Ghost of Tsushima? I did. I got a platinum trophy on the first one. And then I did buy the PS5 upgrade a couple weeks ago. And I haven't played it at all yet. Okay, since you found the data cube, if you want to unlock it, fight the boss. Electro Driver and Hollow. We have a member here in the community. His name is I Mistborn, who is a Stargate junkie. And I keep hoping that he'll be here to see that portal open up, and he's not been here for it yet. Electro Driver and Hollow. Increase protection by 15%. Suffer damage when picking up items. You're gonna send it to Mistborn? Good. Okay, so I should go fight the boss. Is that the consensus that we've reached, or... I probably wouldn't bother, to be honest. Okay. Data cubes are okay, but what for you're trying to do, go to biome 2. Okay. I mean, I found the teleporter. I just need to go over there. Damn it, I got hit. All right, Ivy, you're out for the night? You have to work at 6:30, you have to cover for someone for 10 hours, so you're going to bed? All right. Enjoy sleeping. I mean, if you can't enjoy sleeping, then what the hell? I like this one. The old acid pool regrets. Been there. I have to get to bed earlier to get a little bit more sleep. You're good, Ivy. I appreciate you being here, and thank you again for your tip. We are going to continue to move towards Horizon Zero Dawn 2. Or Horizon Forbidden West, whichever way you want to call it. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but it's infected with malignancy. I don't feel like I want that. Do I want any of these? Does anyone, like, have an opinion on this? I don't have any ether to cleanse anything. I avoid malignant stuff. Unless I really need it. Generally avoid. Okay. That's what I thought, but... what do I know? Man, that better be a trophy for, like, destroying 10,000 statues or something like that. Or maybe not 10,000, but at least, like, 100. There's probably not. Okay, I don't have the bolts for any of this. I'm gonna take this, heal. Alright, let's find these items. Ether. Ether's always a good thing. Ah, I screwed that up. We'll start down here with the optional door. It's a shield of some kind. Alright, we'll take the heal. We'll check this side door. I've never opened one of these. A Xenotech device for accurate reconstruction of complex entities per environment. I don't even know what that means. It's gonna create, like, a new enemy in the area? Or is it gonna do something that's actually gonna benefit me? Gives you a free resurrect. Oh. Oh. Well, yes, that would have been nice. Increase repair efficiency by 25%. Okay, I'll take that. Good luck with this game. Alright, thanks, Nell. Appreciate you coming by, hanging out, doing the thing. And if you'd like to do more of the thing, remember to push the follow button. That way you can find your way back when we do new things.
Don't forget to like, follow, and obey.
I've already been here. All right, let's just actually find the way out. It's right there. Your wish is my command. Thank you very much, Neil. I don't have that kind of power over people. All right, so we're about 28 minutes left till our no BS assessment. Increase protection, suffer damage when picking up items. That's why I left that one. I don't want to suffer damage while picking up items. All right, so let's bring out the Stargate. All right, so for the last half an hour before our no BS assessment, we'll call it roughly half an hour. If I'm cruising, then you know. I got a large and a small. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna keep our heels going. If you're gonna be playing, am I gonna be playing BF when it comes out? I am actually intentionally passing on Battlefield this year. If somebody convinces me to do it, like they come up with some pretty good goddamn reasons for it, I'll do it. I have played several. I played 3 like a junkie. I played 4 like a junkie. I mean, we were online. We had squads. We had real things going on back in the day when those were happening. If the squad wants to get back together, which may be a thing, there's a chance. But I can tell you that the game I will probably be playing the most this November is the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remake. Which, if you're gonna do any of those things, you're gonna do Diamond Pearl, you're gonna play Battlefield, you wanna do that kind of stuff, and you wanna try and find some people to put it together with, like join the Discord. You can be like, hey Triscape, we're gonna play Battlefield. And I may just show up for the hell of it, depending on if I have it or not. And if you join the Discord, you can learn about bounties. Like today you beat Returnal. So what you do is you take a picture of you beating a game, like the end of the game or whatever, so we all know that it's legit. You put the time and date on your entry in there, and you go into the Community Hall of Fame. The Community Hall of Fame, it's nothing like official or cool or speedrun or nothing like that, but you know what? You can be the guy who has, you know, the record for beating Returnal. And then if someone else says, I beat Returnal pistol only, they can submit theirs pistol only, and we'll give them credit recognition. So basically what happens is you get credit, and you get a community around you going, that's awesome, way to go, good job. You get recognition for that stuff for just playing your games and having fun. We want to encourage people to play their games and have fun. Make up your own category on how you want to do shit. Make it all up. I don't give a fuck. There's nothing official about it. Alright, I'm healing myself because those lasers suck. No, come on! Oh, that was stupid. Those are acid pools. I forget. See, there's that acid pool regret you were talking about. I'm already neck deep in that. Give us back Battlefield 2, right? Dude, I would take almost anything. One fewer kill required to increase adrenaline levels, increase malfunction probability. I'll take that. I'm trying to stay away from that anyway. A lesson you only need to learn once. Yeah. I might need to learn it twice. I am kind of stubborn, hard-headed, and kind of a jackass, so. But yeah, Battlefield 3, I think, was like the bread and butter days. Not on console, PC, by the way. PC, like, I'm sorry, if you're playing Battlefield on a console, I can't help you. For those of you who want to play Battlefield on a PC, I understand. However, there's lots of good reasons to play it on a console versus not playing it at all. And you can have those reasons. However, I can't help you with that. Oh, that sucked. That sucked too. All right, can I ask a question? I want to ask a question now. Phasing around serrated projectiles. Serrated projectiles are the ones that we like, so let's get that one going. No, I cannot ask a question. All right. Okay, I cannot. I'm not asking a question. Critical hit. Oh man, I need an opinion on which one of these guns I should take. I'm gonna go back out here and kill these things with this one. But Hollow? Is that the one that I'm using? What had more bonus damage? Let's check. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Bonus damage is higher on the Hollow Seeker. The critical hit's higher, and the projectile speed is higher on the Carbine. Hollow. Everyone says Hollow. Alright, now I want to ask my question. Because I asked a different question and I was allowed to ask that one, so that makes me feel like I'm allowed to ask another one now. On my own stream. Weapon damage per adrenaline level going up. I like this item. Here's my question. I get kind of a vibe from this game like Devil May Cry. When it comes specifically to the economy. Anybody else feeling this? Like, it feels like there's not enough orbs intentionally to not get the things that you need. It seems like that was a conscious choice that they made. Anybody else feel like that? So, like, Devil May Cry does this to me all the time. Like, they're like, okay, you have to get X amount of red orbs to get the shit that's actually good and enjoy the game, right? And in order to get those red orbs, like, you're either constantly grinding or you're doing something backwards or there's some bullshit for what it is that's going on. Like, I feel like if there were... I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. Okay, so I've got the... Which one am I carrying? Equipped. I want the small one. This is the small one. I'm healing. I'm taking the big one. There we go. Or I'm not taking the big one. Yeah, there's the large one. Okay, so nullification sphere. Whatever. I got this. Oh, that was fun. Let's do more of that, I guess. I dodged. Do you know what killed me? Do you know what killed me? Acid pool. That's right. I did that shit to myself. Oh man, yep. I did that shit to myself. I wouldn't say you need them, but yes, they definitely limited amount. The game promotes not getting hit. You need to stay at 5 adrenalines to maintain 50% obolites. Okay. Excuse me. But even with all that, like, I feel like if they gave more and I could make that work, it was a little more manageable, maybe it would, you know, take care of some of the rando complaints I was making yesterday. I was thinking about what would actually, like, improve the situation overall, you know? Maybe having more oblites to do more stuff might help. It's definitely not designed to drop like candy. Because I think what Jim was saying yesterday was actually a really good point. It's like, okay, well, you don't like this, so how do you make it better? You know what I mean? What would you prefer to see? You want them to hold your hand like a baby? No, I don't want that. But you know what? Keeping some of the powers and abilities, or having the, you know, the ability to get back to that place faster, maybe. And I was thinking that perhaps the economy thing might help with that. But then again, I could be very wrong. Economy things just lead to exploits, right? But I was trying to take that serious. Nah, I think the difficulty and economy are fine, personally. Back again, sleeping is hard. I understand that. Wait, people sleep? Statues with glowing eyes drop the oblites. That's actually not why I'm killing them. I'm killing them because it's fun. I like killing the statues. Oh, what? Yeah, they don't shoot back. Duh. See, look. Whack. Whack. See? They don't shoot back. See, that one there is like... needs to be put out of its misery, see? Owned. Deleted. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Wrecked. Pwned. Did I just get hit? I didn't get hit. Okay, good. Oh, come on! I was up on this ledge by myself. Whatever. That guy jumped it. That guy jumped my melee attack, you son of a bitch. That was bullshit. All right, that's the pool of acid one. We're avoiding that this time, right? Pool of acid is annoying. I know, I have to have more mental fortitude than I do to play as pool of acid. Excuse me. Knew it was here somewhere. Nope, I said we're skipping that. I'd like to find a gun before I go to Biome 2. How many of you thought I was falling off again? Like that. Almost fell off there, too. Yeah. Nil's like, I did. Shield breaker, slug shot. I'm taking that shotgun. Oh, good, there's a red one. Let's get down here and get some cover, I guess. No, like... Nigh. Or knee. Knee. Okay, I'll call you knee. See that son of a bitch jump away from me like a son of a bitch? Why did I just replace that? I don't want to replace that. Nope, you're not getting me with that. Get away from me, get away from me. Alright, I won. Think Japan, Niko-san. Oh, Niko-san. Oh, it's two I's. I thought it was an I and an L. Oh, I thought it was an I and an L. That's why I keep calling you Nil. My bad, Neat. It's because my eyes don't work, because I'm old. It says N-I-I. You feel like you're 80? All right, now what's the real moment of truth question is, how old are you? If you feel like you're 80. I look burnt as hell. You're 88? Oh, you were born in 88. Boomers were born before 65, yo. 1965. What the hell was that? Are we here? We're here, right? Nah, that's a relic. Dirt. Dude, I take that shit from people all the time. Alright, let's do it. For those of you who know, keep your mouth shut. For those of you that know, keep your mouth shut. How old am I? $79. There you go. I know this one. Yeah, it's because you're my son. I don't give you more than 5 years on me. We got the vote for 12. Definitely not 12. Was I right at 79? No, you were not right at 79. It was a guess. I'm not gonna call it an educated one. Nee says 38. I am taking the Hollow Seeker in this case. Nico is close, yeah. Jim says 41. That is correct, I am 41. Nee was close. I am almost 42, actually. So yeah, any shit that you're taking me for being old, I promise I've heard it probably worse. And much more frequently. I have an 18-year-old son and a 12-year-old daughter who spend all of their time calling me old. And I'm not kidding about that. All of their time calling me old. Alright, how do I open this door? I never found the light for this one. I win at life because I have kids that can call me old. It's over the edge, like down below. Oh, there it is. Jim for the save. Physically 41, but mentally 2025. I say boomer ironically. Everyone says boomer ironically. Nobody knows anybody who's actually a boomer. Somehow I managed to survive that until right there, and then I got my adrenaline reset. If I didn't have so many health issues, I'd want kids. Like, I tell people the same thing every time when it comes to the children's. Oh, look at this. I found something. I love my kids. I wouldn't give them back. However, there are some days, I swear to Christ. Is this area 3? No, this is area 1. Void beam, critical hit. Doesn't have bonus damage, but it has critical hit. Is the carbine better in this case? I will say this, Nee, now that I'm old, I feel that way. Like, if I had known I was gonna have this many medical issues. Tracker swarm. Personal preference, I think Hollow is a superior gun. We'll keep the Hollow. Life is an endurance lesson. All right, let's keep going up here, see what's up this way. Can't go into the house right now. I'm assuming that you only go into the house after each biome that you beat, is that correct? I kind of want that. I kind of want that. I kind of want that too. I mean, we're gonna take the heal, right? Like, that's obvious. We're obviously gonna take the heal. Blade balancer. Alt fire protection, or this adrenaline leech. This adrenaline leech looks like a good one. Does this thing actually work well? Leech is good. See, there you go. I say this only from being a kid. You're only as old as you feel. I don't feel as old as I am. Here I am doing this thing. I thought most people my age were supposed to fear the technology. Leech always. Okay. Hey, I got him with the melee. I could probably just go to biome 2 now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And then I got stuck in this war zone. Oh, that's a very common thing. My controllers don't stay charged for 6 hours. I'm trying to think of it. So it's 8:30 right now. We pulled out the PS5 and started checking it out around 3 o'clock today, and my controller's dead. I'm lucky if I get 5 or 6 hours of life out of it, and that includes when I'm doing other things. Like if I'm watching Netflix or, you know, whatever else it is. My controller still dies in the same amount of time. I'm constantly switching controllers. Like, I can't go, like, full sessions during the day without having to switch at least once. Leech heals are how you beat the game. Oh, good. And the area's in lockdown now. I am so screwed. shit. And then it hit me again. In this case, I had to take out that pillar, right? You can shoot it from afar? I was not aware of that. Every time I've tried to shoot it, it doesn't ever look like it's doing anything to it. Well, you learn something new every day. Just the tip. Wait, just the tip.
Cry havoc and let slip the hogs of war.
Dogs of war.
Whatever, farm animal of war, Lana, shut up.
Oh, that was fun. Let's fight this guy. We are past the hour 45. I did notice that, by the way. Excuse me. What I didn't want to do was cough directly into the microphone there, and yet I did. Alright, I seem to have survived this for now. You know what I'm really just been looking for is a teleportal. There we go. Got a teleporter. As long as you have 1+ adrenaline, you can attack things and heal. Sweet. Where's the door? There's the door. So, I'll turn off the timer for right now. We'll actually hide that altogether. So we've reached that point. I figured we'd give the second biome another, like, you know, real try at it before anything else happens. Before I make any more comments or say anything else. And then we do our no BS assessment of what the hell. So let's go to biome 2. Let's get her done. I'm gonna go a little slower this time. Because I do not want to get shit canned like I did last time by that, the alien guy. prioritize the sword guys before attacking. So I got the yellow thing and I broke the little table that was over here, and ever since I broke that, it's not shown up again. And I feel like I did something wrong. Oh shit, there's another one. Got him. Like if they're near me, I just run. Okay. Alright, we're doing this one though. We got this biome. Do I want this? Disables all turrets. I'm gonna take it for right now, but we'll see how it goes. Your items are better? Okay, I'll go switch it back out in a second. Increase weapon damage by 10%. That sounds like a good way. There's a chest up there, but I can't seem to get to it. Oh, look at this. Do I want to open this? Or just leave it? Because I don't want it to hurt me. But if I get this, then I malfunction, I can just jump down, get rid of the malfunction, get whatever's actually in the chest. Get 2 malfunctions and then get rid of both of them? Alright, we're doing this. Shield vial. That is not what I meant to do, but here we are. Shit, I'm an idiot. Remember that part when I was gonna do 2 of them and then I only did 1 of them? Yeah. Use up the shield, then pick up the other one? Okay. Oh good, just what I was looking for. This guy. Alright, what is this one? Doubles Obolite collection radius, reduces proficiency rate by 15%. I think I'll take that. It fills up 1 slot towards max integrity. which I only need one more to fill that up, or inflicts damage. I'm gonna take it because I can probably get the damage back from the leech, right? I'm not as worried about those as I was because of the leech. Grants 20% stagger power for each attached parasite. Alright, we'll take that. Shield protected me. Nice. And we make the suit integrity bigger. Oh, look at this. Bonus damage is up to 3. Projectile speed is higher. Hardened and rising pitch. I think switching weapons might be on the in the order of things to do. If I was confident enough that I could get into the middle of that, pick up whatever it is without getting completely shit-canned, that'd be a different thing, but I don't know that that's the case. Or I could just go in there and do it without getting completely shit-canned. Look at that. Look, I used the disabled turret thing properly. I did it, everyone. Oh, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Hardened high caliber. This other one actually has 4 to bonus damage, so I'm taking that, I guess. More healing. Oh, I saw that tuft of, excuse me. I saw that tuft of, dirt and thought it was like a flashing light of something. Something I would actually need. More integrity. Ether. Isn't everything just more fun when I shout the words that I'm reading instead? Like, you know, I'm on a game show. New chest! Ooh. Okay, so this one goes down by 2 bonus damage. But the stability's good, the projectile reactivity's good, but it has that serrated projectiles on there. Is this a swap thing? Is this the point where I should swap? You'd keep the carbine? That's good enough for me. Apparently I just unlocked high caliber. Whoa, 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 there's another one. That one doesn't have a shield, though. They're not so tough. I'm not gonna open that because of the malignant. Yep, I don't have anything that would stop any kind of malfunction or anything, so... Fixes all malfunctions. There you go. Now I should go open that chest. Well, there you go. I didn't even get a malfunction. Man, this popcorn's got, like, stuck in my throat. I don't think I really need that. I think I'm gonna need the fixing malfunctions more than that. And I'm definitely gonna need the heal more than that. Oh, come on! Okay, that actually went better than it did last time, so I can't be too upset. Now that you have the repair malfunction item, you basically have 2 malfunctions or things that you can select for free. Oh good, I didn't want to fight that guy. I was looking at the gun because I didn't realize we were still doing that. Nice kill, thank you. Sidearm. Nope, we're staying with the carbine. Shield breaker, which mine already has. Rapid spitter, wide mom, keeping the carbine. This is a side room. Where's the main door? I feel like I'm playing a Tomb Raider game right now. Alright, so now we've got an artifact that we need to beat the boss in order to use. Silver lattice data cube. Ether. Oh, I'm almost to the golden door. That's cool. Okay, why is it telling me everything over here is a side door? Because it's a side area. When I leave but a cabin boy, but I shall return, a cabin man. Damn it. There's nothing up here. Feels like there should be something up here. Well, there's something alive out here. There it is. Okay, you're dead. You got friends? Yeah, you got friends. Okay, your friends are dead. I am quite the fan of the heals. Hollow Seeker 7. Bonus damage, steps down 1, projectiles up, stability's up, retarget, and shrapnel. Do we have a preference on this weapon? I'm gonna leave that for right now. Hey, that guy was just stuck there. I mean, the consensus was that the Hollow Seeker was a better weapon all the way around, right? Man, this popcorn really got me all messed up because I almost spilled this drink all over me. But the bonus damage and the high caliber makes a big difference. So I'm not sure. I don't know which to take. Fuck it, I'm taking it. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. They're still dying pretty fast, so... Oh shit. Oh my god, I got stuck on the other side of it. That's so annoying. You just die, okay? Just die. Halo Seeker's generally the better pick for Zone 2 at least. Alright, well then I feel like I chose wisely. Alright, no pistols. Never pistols. Ever. Never ever. I had to use my heal through that. I'm a little sad about that. That carbine was good too. Yeah, I don't feel like I was in a lose-lose situation. You know what I mean? It was definitely win-win no matter what I did. Alright, we found a fabricator. First things first, astronaut. I feel like we're having a good run right now. Yeah, I'm gonna take the large heal. I'm just debating about which perk I'm gonna drop. Always keep malfunction removal and heal. Yep, that was my theory. I'm kind of surprised I haven't found another glyph. Feel like I should have found several by now. I'm just not looking hard enough or something. Spit Maw Blaster, Shock Stream, Explosive Spit, Narrow Maw. I'm gonna leave this. As much as I like the shotguns, I don't feel that they're as useful as some of these other ones. Careful, you are on malfunction removal, not your heal. Okay. Well, I definitely don't want to go up there. This is where I got canned last time. Decided, fuck it, the wall of knee continues. You're totally fine. I think it's been well established that I need all the help I can get at this point. Use my heal. Whenever he teleports, you need to run. Okay. Lie down. A xenotech device for recycling materials. Output unknown. Whatever. I'm doing it. I did this last time and I got interrupted. Gives you an artifact? That would be nice. Undiscovered artifact at that. Melee kills generate energy blasts. Alright, we'll take that. Yeah, I looked down and all of a sudden my health bar was halfway and I was like, where'd I get that from? Apparently from kicking ass. That's where I got it from. Hostiles have a chance to drop resin on death. Repair. We're doing the repair. And taking names. Damn right. And I got a heal back. Oh, that guy. Remember that time I got my heal back and then I used it again right away because, you know, reasons? Did I kill the big guy? I must have killed the big guy. Alright, well, I'm currently not kicking ass, so... That could have killed me, I know, right? You're talking about the pickup I did. Oh, good. It was a good try. The tries do feel like they're getting better, but it does still feel like there's some random stuff to it that's going on. It's not quite as aggravating as it was yesterday, because I have a few things that do make me tougher, like the ability to hold two things and some other such. Sword dudes are hard, especially in tight areas. Yeah, in this case. That is definitely the case for that guy. I forget, you have to pick them up after they drop them, right? I want to try this for the fun of it. I want to get a better weapon first, and then I want to go try that for the fun of it. In this particular case, when they're already that close in such a tight space, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, I suppose. Doesn't hurt to try. Man, I had a lot of stuff that round, too. Back to attempted sleep, alright. I appreciate the help, Nee. And you come on back whenever you feel like it. Sleep or not sleep, some kid calling you old and it's bullshit. Whatever you need, man. Come on back. Alright, I got a better weapon. I'm gonna go back to that gold room. I want to try one. I don't even think it's the losing life that makes me mad anymore. It's the adrenaline reset that pisses me off. Oh, shit. All right, we got big guys. Okay, let's get out of the way. There's another one down there. All right, this is the brute. You ever fought a brute in Diablo? That's what this shit is. Or not Diablo, Doom. I meant Doom. We done fighting things? We're done fighting things. So that was a gold room. I didn't even... I gotta look at that. Upcoming malfunctions have more severe effects. Phantom Limb. I've had that before. Nothing else in here. Okay, so we leave now. So there are rooms that are harder than that, depending on what's going on. But they give you lots of things for doing it. So I can't be too upset about that. All right, let's do one of these to try and earn some ether. Because I usually skip these trying to just progress, right? That guy went down pretty fast. Shield breaker. I'm gonna keep the hollow seeker for right now. Repair enhancers. Got some ether out of it. So that one worked out okay. The real question to all of it is am I actually getting better, or is this just a thing that's happening? Is the rando nature of it all still gonna be, you know, problematic? Okay. Equipped, I've got the carbine, phasing rounds for a Hollow Seeker. Hollow Seeker is what everybody seems to like. And it is the weapon they gave me from Biome 2, so I guess we're gonna go with that for now. See right there, it dashed, partially because I was in the air. Ow. Keeping the Hollow Seeker. That hit me, by the way. Frustrating. All right, let's go. Here's the Stargate. All right, we're doing the one run. We'll try this again. And then after this one comes the no BS assessment about what it is that's happening. Well, that's definitely where I came out of the Stargate. You'd think as you can run around and see some stuff back here, they'd have, you know, some hidden stuff. Apparently not. I had so much good stuff on that last run. so good. Yeah, the thing that's gonna make this run different than the last one is the fact that I don't have the leech. And I should really have that. Wide maw, explosive spit. I'm gonna take the other gun. That particular hollow does not seem to me like, you know, a good way. I don't like that one. I'm now avenging this, because why not? Up until the part where it just basically blasted me. I'm not doing shit to him. Holy shit, I didn't hit him at all. All right, that's gonna... All right, it's no BS assessment time. She just said out loud in the game, she said, I won't give up. Funny. Are there ways to mitigate the random parts of it? Yeah, I feel like there are. I feel like after I beat the boss today, like even if I had done that 2 hours earlier, like the idea that I was making progress in what was going on would have felt better and wanted to push me to continue what's going on. But because there is no, you know, reward for whatever it is that's happening, you're basically just getting, you know, kicked on. That's somewhat frustrating. It's somewhat beyond frustrating. And then today I had several really good runs, actually. The one where I beat the boss. I mean, that was my first run tonight. I beat that boss. There were two different runs. The first run that I did when I went into that area, into the second biome. The first time I went in there, I did really well, I feel like. That was actually part of the same run where I beat the boss. So that was the very first run. I did well, and I moved through it. The one I had, not the one I just did, where I summoned that thing and got, you know, totally shit kicked for it. But the one before that, when I made it all the way up the tower, I made it pretty far into that thing, and I thought I was getting pretty close there. I had a lot of items. I had a lot to, you know, to handle, do. Like, it was working. It was a slower pace run than some of the other runs that I did. Like, I don't see how you can go faster and do better. I do not see that in this game. Another thing several people were suggesting either between last night and today is that you need to get used to not killing certain enemies. And it's like, look, dude, it's like, I need to stop and kill everything my way and go slow. Otherwise, they're going to chase me down and rip me apart, you know? So I don't see how slowing down does any benefit in this game. And ultimately, like, I think that the way the biomes are set up actually makes a difference too. I feel like I have more control over what's happening in 2 because I can see far distances. I can tell what I'm running at versus the first area where it's like you turn a corner and fucked. Okay, what'd you do this time? Well, I turned a different corner and I got fucked. you know. I think that the biome actually makes a difference in this case. The first area may just be designed to, like, weed out the weak. I think that's the game, is getting that one run where you get the good stuff and then you get just further than you've ever gone before. And if you die, then you try to make the next run the run. So my problem with that idea is not that you're not right, because I feel like those Biome 2 runs were like that. However, because of some of the random things that still happen in it, it may not be your choice if it's going to be the run. I'm not going to find a gun. I'm going to have to deal with some extra enemies. I'm going to deal with the enemies I don't like. They're going to put the superpowered enemies in the middle of whatever I'm trying to get. You know, I think, I don't remember who it was. I'd have to go up and look. But somebody said, explore the first area, get what you need out of it. So get a weapon, get some augments, get some, you know, artifacts, get the things you need, then go to Biome 2 and let those carry you through what it is that's going on. And I feel like that's the right answer to that. But if I just tried to run to 2 and make it the run, then you're screwed, right? So that slow pace to it, I can't tell if I'm frustrated by that or if it's okay. I just don't see going any faster, you know? I just don't see a way to go any faster. And it's not because I want to, you know, fucking speedrun this game or something like that. I just don't see any way to go any faster and still be successful. You think it's great? Here's the question. I do feel like I've made progress. I'm not going to discount that, right? I'm not going to say, you know, fuck this shit. You know, this is obviously getting worse or whatever. I'm not going to say that because it's not, right? It's been 4.5 hours on the stream. I think I talked for the first like 20 minutes. And then, you know, I've played for 4 hours and 10 minutes. It's an hour past what I said I was going to do. And on my first run, I beat the boss I said that I was going to set out to beat tonight. So everything I set out to do, I did. If I were to play this for 5 more hours tomorrow and say, okay, tomorrow is the day I'm going to set out and beat the second boss, I'm going to go through whatever it is. Keep in mind, I've not even seen the second boss. So whatever his moveset is and whatever it is that's going on with him, I have zero idea. Okay? No clue. I am not in any way, shape, or form prepared to fight that boss, let alone beat that boss. Right? You aren't raging super hard. You're getting farther. You've made it past your previous hurdle. And I'm not raging. Like, I think some people will confuse my concern and, you know, my problems with the game coming down to, you know, rage or anger or whatever it is over. It's just that it's frustration and it's something that I think could be avoided. I still go back to last night. Jim asked, well, what do you want them to do every run? Like, how do you make it better? And as soon as I beat the first boss, I get an extra slot so I could carry an extra heal. That makes it easier. I got another weapon, the hollow weapon that I've been using all day today, which works better in most cases than a lot of the other things. That is something that they started dropping in the first area. That makes you more powerful. If they could find some way to keep my health bar, because my health bar really doesn't matter. Let me put that out there. If my health bar was double what it was, you really think I'd get that much further in the game? Let's say I keep those little additions that they give to it, right? And I've got a pretty decent health bar and what's going on. Do you think that really gets me that much further in the runs that I've been doing? I really don't think that it does. So what's the harm in letting me keep some of those things so that I don't feel like I'm constantly having to restart and lose everything that I did every single time? You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's some adjustments that can be made to it to do that. And that's just criticism of what it is. That's programming and game design and other things, right? But again, it comes down to the rando nature of what it is. You think it just comes down to getting that run. And the question is that up to me or is that up to the game? I think it would be like Dark Souls, where you get a ton more health, you live slightly longer, but if you make mistakes, it still screws you over. Yeah, that's exactly right. And I still was making mistakes, right? Like, I will say this too, in Biome 2, and this is something I felt playing Dark Souls, okay? In Biome 2, when I was dying, it's because I was making mistakes. In Biome 1, when I was playing yesterday, I didn't feel like I was the one making the mistakes. I felt like the game was just trying to kick me. Today, I felt a little more like I was making mistakes. So I can see that. And if that, continues to build that way, that's great. Having a game with a challenging difficulty is not the same as the problem with this game. And the problem with this game comes down to one simple question. Here's the one simple question. I have now played for 11 hours at this game. We'll call it 10 just to be, because I'm not going to, 10 hours. I've now played this game for 10 hours. I think that's because you now know what you're doing more, so you know what not to do. And when you do something wrong, you know it was you. Yeah, when I know I did something wrong, I do know it's me. But there are still some times where it doesn't feel like it was me. It feels like, oh yeah, the game just decided to drop everything, that sort of thing. So that's the question. The legitimate question, and this is the problem with the game, is you have to ask yourself, if I played for 5 more hours, if I got to 15 hours in this game, how much further am I actually going to get? It took me 8 hours to beat the first biome. I'm now 2 hours into the next biome. If it takes me another 8 hours, that's 6 hours on top of this. I'd be at 16 hours. If I played for another 5 hours right now, I'm not going to do that tonight, but if tomorrow stream or whatever the next stream is, if I played for 5 more hours, how much further am I actually going to get? Whether it be my fault or it be the random nature of whatever it is that's going on. One of the ideas of this is that if you're going to continue to push through it, right? Then at some point, you have to accelerate what you're doing. Okay? So the idea would be, if in 5 hours, so I learned the game, I learned what I was doing for the first 8 hours that I played, right? And I took that intelligence and that learning curve and I applied it to the second one, and the second area only took me 6 hours. Now, using the information that I learned in there and this training and the skill that I got from that, the next area would take less time. Eventually, you would be getting better to the point where those things, you'd make adjustments, you'd die a couple times, but you'd make adjustments and you'd get it done. Because it's going to get shorter and it's going to get easier because you know what you're doing. Is that the case with this? I don't know. And that thought scares the shit out of me. I think this is one of those games where, in my opinion, I wouldn't watch my time played and expect anything from it. I would just play until I beat it or I rage quit. I wouldn't try to put a time limit on my progress, if that makes sense. It does make sense, and I know I'm talking about it in the form of time, but I mean, at some point, 2 things will have to happen. I'd really not like to get to the point where I rage quit. I'd really not like to get to that point. Right now, I still feel like I'm making some progress. I'm sitting down, I'm focusing on what I'm doing, but I don't know that time wouldn't be better spent off stream, first off. I can go sit on the couch over there. I can play the game and just be like, okay, I'm just going to casually do whatever it is that's going on. I'm not going to sit here and force whatever's happening. And I think the harder I would try and force that, the more I would want to rage quit. I think that would definitely be a thing. But if you do it off stream, I would miss the playthrough. I know. See, that's the thing. I don't know that this is necessarily a great stream game. But I mean, it does its thing. People just want to watch the monsters come up and shit on you. Why do people watch people play Dark Souls? It's not so that they can cheer them on. It's so that they can watch the train wreck. Yeah. And that part I get. I don't want to push myself to the point where I rage quit. I kind of feel like I was pushing myself towards that point yesterday. Today was a different experience, and tomorrow's runs could be so bad. So bad that we get to that rage quit moment a lot faster. That is a very distinct possibility. Numbers mean anything to you? You've had great numbers. You found new people who have showed up twice in a row. We had If you could actually go look at the average for the last couple of days, like Sea of Thieves had good numbers the other day when we were trying to capture Friday night, which I can, bam, there's a Friday night picture. We had good numbers for that. When I was doing the Mario Kart thing, we were doing okay. Like, it's actually been up for the last like week. I don't know if, I mean, I do appreciate that the chat has been Returnal and helping out and doing things. And I want to thank everybody for that, legit. I probably would have punched something by now. I probably would have been more frustrated had I not gotten the help that I got. So you guys make it go, and good job for that. I appreciate you being here doing the thing. But I'm not really looking at that and worried about that or thinking about that in that regard. I'm really just thinking, like, what's my breaking point on this? Like, there's going to come a time that my breaking point is going to be rough. And time does factor in on that. I mean, you see the games I like to play. The games I like to play, I start playing Metroid, it drives me crazy. But as I push through it, I've gotten my Metroid playthrough down to like 3 hours. I can get all the way through Metroid Dread in three hours. And I just sit down and just plow through that shit. Last time I played Super Metroid, the same way. Just sit down, plow through that shit. Like, getting that improvement actually does piss me off. Another thing that drives me nuts about this game, and this is just the irony of everything, your next breaking point will probably be the next boss, but you'll beat it. So that's what it is I'll have the worst day I've ever played this game tomorrow. Kind of like yesterday was. And then I'll decide to play it the next day and be like, fuck it. It gets an hour. If it's not done in an hour and this shit gets fucking out of control, I'm gonna fucking ring somebody. Fucking shit. I'm gonna completely lose it. But then the next day I'll play it and then I'll beat that boss and it'll be like, oh, we've decided to give you a nice calm run where everything is fine. And you don't have to be angry like you were yesterday because we're just fucking with you. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that, Dave. It's gonna be like one of those things. Like, it always works that way. Always works that way. You're like, yep. Like, today was the thing, right? I'm going to play for 3 hours. If I don't get out of the first biome, then fuck this game, I'm done. Oh, my first run, I got out of the first biome? Why couldn't you give me that last night? It's a good question. It's a really good question. But that's just how shit works, right? Like, this is the run that I'm gonna rage quit, and then they don't like fuck with you as much, and you're like, oh, thanks, game. And you're like, fine, I'll set the next goal, and I'll be working towards that, and then all they do is fuck with you. Yeah, you spend 8 hours trying to beat a boss one day, the next day you smack the boss down in 20 minutes. It was 45 minutes, but that's exactly what happened, yes. Exactly what happened. See what I mean? So yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Look, I can go back to the live screen and we can put that up right there. We can put that out there. Nope, that's the wrong picture. You spent 18 hours total on a boss, one boss, in God of War 2. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Just joined. Do you like Returnal? I like it more today than I did yesterday. He loves it, yeah. This is what we're debating about right now. We're debating about whether or not I like it. The randomness of it and the way that the runs will screw you from run to run really bothers me. It's the same reason I don't like Hades. I don't like games like that. And before you use the term roguelike, Mr. J comes right out and says roguelike. I think that's the difference. I made this comparison yesterday, or I talked about this a little bit yesterday. A roguelike game is Diablo to me. Because in Diablo, they randomize the map, they randomize the drops, they randomize the enemies that you fight. Okay? They randomize all of those things. But you still get to carry on with what you did. you still save your levels. You save the gear that you get. Even when you die, you still are not being kicked. Whereas the modern version of roguelike, Hades, this particular game, you don't save your weapons. You don't save your progress. You don't save your levels. You don't save any fucking thing that you got other than very, very few persistent items, right? Very few. And the game continues to kick you over and over and over again as you have to continue to redo the game constantly. It's taking a math problem, and I understand this. You need to study this game to beat it. That is a good way of putting it. That leads right into my next analogy. My next analogy is math. I understand that the process of solving an algebra problem should work no matter what the numbers are, which is essentially what this game is trying to do. Whatever the changing variables are, you should still be able to solve the problem. However, there have been several moments in this game where it feels like those variables can't be overcome. And that really bugs me. I had a great run today. I had a great run today where I had like, I had a pretty full health bar. I had a whole bunch of perks and augments and stuff. I had all of this good stuff, and then just one enemy that I wasn't used to fighting basically shit-canned me. And I was like, okay. And then I had to start it over, and on the next run, I didn't get any upgrades. I didn't get any weapons. I even had a decent weapon on that other run where I had everything. I didn't get any of that stuff. I wasn't picking and choosing between things like feeling like, well, option A is good and option B is good. It was I had no options for weapons and whatever else was happening in the next run. And that variance, those variables from playthrough to playthrough to playthrough are really bothering me. Which we did determine last night that games like Hades and Returnal are probably not for me. And that is my ultimate question at this point, is that I'm in Biome 2. I said today that I would play this game for 3 hours today, and I've played it for 5, almost 5 now, 4.5. I said I'd play it for 3 hours, and if after 3 hours I had not gotten out of the first biome and beat the first boss, that I was going to turn it off and never play it again. So of course on my first run, I beat the boss and I got out of the first biome. Shit. You see what I'm saying? And the game's like, oh yeah, we're fucking with you. Now go to the second biome. And I felt like I had a lot more control of the second biome. I felt like I did a lot more with that. And I feel like I got pretty far considering. However, the inconsistency experience between run to run, from step to step, is driving me crazy. Like, it really bothers me. And I think that's a major difference in Dark Souls, right? Like, everybody wants to compare it and say all hard games are Dark Souls or whatever else. So they say, you know, whatever it is. Consistently, run to run inside of Dark Souls, it doesn't change that way. Biome 3 is hell. Maybe that's where I'll rage quit then. I feel like that's what we're building today. I haven't been angry. Like, I can get frustrated and angry and lash out. I do that when I play games depending on what it is. And I have not done that playing this game. I feel like I was rapidly approaching that point last night. I think I was more frustrated at the idea that I had to explain to people what my position on this was. I feel like there's a lot of apologists out there for this game that's like, no, man, this game is phenomenal. This game's phenomenal. You just suck. Like, that cannot be the position on this particular game. I'm sorry, it can't. That cannot be your position on this game. Extremely hard. You nearly did. You're still on Biome 3. I mean, this game is getting tons of Game of the Year nominations for fans, so there's bound to be some pushback. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, last year's Game of the Year was Hades, and I honestly don't think that deserved it. That was last year's Game of the Year, right? Hades is fucking frustrating. I mean, that's the question, right? But Hades even has more persistent things in it, right? Hades has more upgrades that carry with you after you die than this game does. You actually do get stronger in that game, and you actually do get to keep some of the things that you do in that game. You know, there's elements of it that you do have to start over with, but it's not so persistently insane on the you know, the second, third, fourth time you have to go through it that you don't get something out of it. And even that was frustrating. I think this is just a genre of game that people somehow, I don't understand why this is what people have been missing their whole life. Like this is, I'm going to tell you two things I figured out. Number one, there are moments in video games where everything is different after that point. Okay? There are historical moments in video games where everything was different after that point, and everything tried to mimic it, tried to do something else. I can give you an example of this. The first example is Grand Theft Auto 3. Grand Theft Auto 3 came out back in 2002 or 2001, whichever year it was. And from that moment on, every game had to be an open world sandbox, whatever. They put it in things like Jak and Daxter. They put it in things like Tony Hawk. They put it in all sorts of different games because everything had to be an open world game because Grand Theft Auto was so gangbusters popular that we had to have open world gameplay experience for literally everything. Before that, that was not the gameplay element that had to go on. But after that moment, everything was different, right? Skyrim made every game an open world RPG. Yeah, well, not Skyrim. It was probably Morrowind. Had more effect on that. Because there were lots of games like that, right? Skyrim was probably the perfection of that idea, but Oblivion and Morrowind were doing that long before it. You know what I mean? Skyrim was probably the perfection. Skyrim birthed Horizon Zero Dawn, the open world action game. Metal Gear Solid 5 was open world like that, and I don't understand that even to this day, but it still was. But that's the thing. That's the thing. From that moment forward, everything had to contend with that idea. Okay? Dude, God of War does it. Okay? God of War is not an open world game. The old God of Wars are, we start here, we go to here. And now all of a sudden you're in a boat hanging out in Norseland, wandering aimlessly, doing collectibles. Assassin's Creed helped build on that. Just wandering around doing stuff. Like, there are changes that go with those sorts of things, but the moment that that thing happened was Grand Theft Auto 3. That's just where it happened. Everything had to be different after that. I would not argue that Hades was another moment like that. All of a sudden, everything wants to be Hades. I don't know which came first, Dead Cells or Hades, but whatever it was, like, all of a sudden Hades has gotten a lot of popularity. They've gotten a lot of attention for being this roguelike style game. Because roguelike to me means something different than it does to this game. Roguelike is what I refer to as Diablo. Diablo, hack and slash, like top-down RPG, stuff like that. Like, everything came from that, right? Like, even Diablo was a game changer back in, like, 1995, you know? How they did that stuff. Without Diablo, we don't get Elder Scrolls in some ways, you know? Like, there are watershed moments like that where we have to look back and go, okay, this is what changed everything. Hades was fucking huge. Hades is what brought this idea into the spotlight, okay? Hades is the game that made this happen. So the first game after that, now all of a sudden we've got this game. And Lazarus Games said this. What I hate about this is Returnal looks great and has a good gameplay. It's just awesome. And then they force you to play it as a roguelike. I think this game would have been better as not a roguelike. Randomize some of it. Randomize it like Diablo, but like keep some power to it. Keep your ability to do things to it. You know what I mean? Like, you went way too far in the fucking of your, you know, your player base by the gameplay ideas, right? But that's the thing, is that we're going to continue to see this over the next couple of years. We're going to see, oh, because Hades was huge, let's do roguelike. Let's do this roguelike. Whatever the new definition of roguelike is, which could, you know, mean anything at this point. That is the moment from here forward. That's what we're going to be looking at, right? I agree. I think that Returnal would be a lot more fun for me if it didn't have those rogue elements to it, right? Here's another thought. That was my first thought. I had that thought earlier today. Here's my second thought. You can believe me, you can not believe me. You can think whatever you want. Historically, a system comes out And in the first year, there's nothing to play. There's nothing to play. In the first year of the Xbox 360, you had your launch day, which had Perfect Dark. It had Call of Duty 2. You know, it had a couple of sports games. That was what happened on the day one of the 360. In March, that came out in November of 2005. Well, there is at the moment a save exploit. You send me the link on that, and I will use that save exploit. So that's your thing. That was launch day. In March, so from November to March, in March, you had Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion came out, you had Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter come out, and you had Fight Night Round 3 come out. And those were supposed to be the big visual, holy shit, look at what we did. The Xbox 360 is incredibly powerful, and it can do all these things. Those were the games you had in the first 4 or 5 months that it was out. From March until October, you had nothing of substance in that time. Now, that's not to say that nothing came out, but you had nothing of substance during that time. And as a result of that, several games that did come out during that time are remembered much more fondly than they should be. They are huge selling games for the Xbox 360 that have spawned entire series of games that probably shouldn't have. And the reason why is because there was nothing else to play. Dead Rising was one of those games. Dead Rising came out in like August of 2006, like right after the 360, in that gap period. And people just needed a game. If you go back and play it now, people don't remember that game fondly. Like, if you were to play it right now, you would be pissed at that game, and you'd be like, this game is complete garbage. They made the other Dead Risings later on better, and I won't argue at that point, but the first Dead Rising is pretty shitty. But everyone's like, but I loved it back there, because you had nothing else to play. Another game that fell into that category was Prey. Prey, the original Prey. With the aliens that come and they suck that up. They got the demon bus with the kids. The original Prey. 20 years later, they made a sequel to it because the first one sold so well that they had to keep that in their mind, and they made a sequel to it later on. The only reason that game sold well is because that June when it came out, there was nothing else out. The other game that did it was Enchanted Arms. Enchanted Arms is a mediocre game at best as far as RPGs go. Two Worlds came out during that time. Right? Two Worlds is remembered, and it has these sales numbers that spawned a sequel. One of the worst video games ever made, but there was nothing out there. So it sold. That's 100% why it sold. Right now, we are in that time frame. Well, we're past that time frame because shit's coming out this holiday and whatever else is going. Sorry if my English isn't perfect. I'm German. No, dude, you're doing great. You're doing great. But that's the thing. Like, this game in 5 years will be remembered that way. Returnal was the game that came out May after the PlayStation came out. And it will be remembered as the most mediocre, like whatever bullshit this game is. You guys remember when everything had to be a roguelike? Oh my God, that Returnal game. Like, in 5 years, Ratchet and Clank will be remembered as a masterpiece, and Returnal will be remembered as the game we played because there wasn't anything else out. Which is part of the reason why it's in conversations for things like Game of the Year. Go back to the beginning of the year. What were you playing on your PS5? Well, we got to put a PS5 game in
like,
there.
follow, and obey.
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. But, like, what were we playing? What were you playing? What were you still playing from launch? Like, there's Demon Souls? You weren't still playing Demon Souls. I mean, and in the case of Mr. J didn't even, get a PS5 until like a month ago. Because why? Returnal wasn't the killer application selling your system. Like, let's be honest about that, right? So in 5 years, how are you going to remember Returnal? I mean, I'll call it a shit right now because it's driving me crazy is whatever it is, right? But even those people, I think, that are out there talking about it being Game of the Year, being the best thing ever. Oh my God, I had to have this game played. It was so fucking good. Like, even those people in 5 years are going to be like, yeah. All right, maybe I was. If you called them on their bullshit then, they'd be like, yeah, you're right. Fuck me. I was stupid shit. Yeah, whatever. They'd be scratching themselves because they know they did wrong. You know what I mean? I honestly feel like this game will fall into that boat. I see your point, and I don't think you're wrong, but I do think that currently everyone is enjoying the modern roguelikes, and with how huge Hades was, it's introduced a lot of people to that genre. I don't disagree with that statement. I think there's parts of that statement that are correct for sure. I see your point. I don't think just like how Skyrim was huge and introduced a lot of people to that genre of game, including myself. Skyrim, I mean they've re-released Skyrim 19 times now, so at this point, if you haven't played Skyrim, that's on you, I guess. But that was part of that whole thing, right? Like, that's part of that whole thing. These other games that I'm talking about, Dead Rising had a series of games spawned from it, but they don't remake 1 anymore. They're not looking at 1. Enchanted Arms died, 5 minutes after anything else came out. And Prey. Dude, the new Prey has absolutely nothing to do with the old Prey. Let's just put that out there straight up. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how that goes. It took them 20 years to do anything with it. But the sales numbers for those games were inflated because at the time, Xbox 360 owners were looking for anything they could get their hands on to play. So those games sold very well, even though they didn't deserve to sell very well. And again, in 5 years, where are we going to be with Returnal? I want to dissect this idea. I see your point. I don't think you're wrong. I do think currently everyone is enjoying the modern roguelikes. Okay. I would say that some, I wouldn't say everyone, right? I mean, besides the fact that I'm upset about it. There is a culture out there that does not enjoy the change in this style of game. I mean, we're talking to Lazarus right now, and he's like, dude, if it wasn't roguelike, this game would be way better, and I feel the same way, right? I think that that comes from the game media, the gaming media, the journalists. I think that their fascination with it has fueled a lot of that, which has introduced it to a great number of people that would not have normally played this game. The same way that Twitch streamers put Among Us in front of people the same way. But if you look at it now, Among Us is definitely not in the top 5 categories on Twitch anymore, is it? I'm making that statement not knowing. I could go take a look, but Among Us had its time and then fell apart. Tarkov had its time and then, it's not where it was. Those sorts of things, right? It's the people who loved Hades, which was a lot of people, so they love Returnal because they're similar. Most people would look up gameplay before buying Shirley. No. And the reason I'm disagreeing with that is because it's exactly like I said. In April, when Returnal came out. When was Returnal out? Was it April or was it May? Ratchet and Clank, I know, was May. Returnal release date, April 30th, 2021. Okay? Returnal came out on April 30th. Between the time that the system... Sadly not. You're being facetious. I'm being straight up the way it is. Between the time that the PlayStation 5 came out and June, your 2 options to buy a video game were Ratchet and Clank came out in May and Returnal came out in June or in April. So if you wanted a game for your PS5, where were your choices? Right? The second year of launch is when you get your games. We're going to see Horizon Forbidden West next year. We're going to see Gran Turismo next year. We're going to see several other games next year. And they don't look up gameplay. Don't forget Miles Morales was a launch title. That was a launch title. That was day 1. That was day 1 for the PlayStation. Demon's Souls was day 1. So let's say you bought 3 games on day 1, or you bought 2 games with your PlayStation. Your only choices at that point were Miles Morales and Demon's Souls. Unless you really wanted to play Call of Duty or Madden, right? If you're a FIFA guy, good for you. Those were your choices. You already had Miles Morales. You already had Demon's Souls. You already had them if you were a launch... If you were an adopter at launch, you already had those games. You'd played through them. You did whatever you needed to do. Remember, for the first 6 months, they still are. They're giving out those PS4 games for PS Plus members because they have no PS5 games on their system. So 2 games come out before June. In 6 months, you get 2 games. Your choices are Returnal. You look up a review. You don't look up gameplay. You look up a review, and the guy who played Hades and reviewed it is like, oh my God, I've played 20 minutes of this game, and because it's like Hades, it's the greatest fucking thing that ever happened. So people go out and buy it because it's one of 2 choices. And at that point in April, let's say you're frothing at the mouth for a game, you want to play something new on your PlayStation, you're not buying PS4 games anymore. What do? You go out and buy Returnal. numbers get inflated. Nobody pays attention to what it is. And that same guy who's yelling about how great Hades was and how great Returnal is because of whatever it is, because he only played through the first, like, 2 hours in the first biome. Let's also be very clear about that. These people aren't finishing their games. They don't play all the way through them. Mr. J made this comment the other day about Far Cry 6. If you just spent 20 hours... If you just spent 20 hours playing Far Cry 6 and you beat the story in that 20 hours and you missed everything else that's in that game and went and wrote a review for it, you did a fantastic disservice to everybody who reads that fucking review. You think Returnal doesn't suffer from the same shit? PS4 came out with Killzone. Killzone was on day one, and no, for the Horizon Zero Dawn didn't come out for like it was like 5 years later. Horizon Zero Dawn was hella late. Same with God of War. Those were hella late. But on day one, even during the first year, you're absolutely right. The PS4 did it too. They put out the remaster of The Last of Us. There's a remaster of The Last of Us 1 from the PS3 to the PS4. They moved up God of War 3. They moved up the Uncharted collection, Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. They moved those games from the PS4 or from the PS3 to the PS4, right? They remade Ratchet and Clank 1, which was a totally different thing. But yeah, there were not original games in that first year. Every system goes through that. The Xbox 360 did it. The GameCube did it. The fucking PS2 did it. Dude, Grand Theft Auto was a year later. For the first year you had a PS2, you were playing SSX, Tekken Tag Tournament, and Fanavision? Ton of chip shortages. This new gen release is much more noticeable. Problem is you have all these people locked up and going crazy, so the pitchforks and torches come out easier. Well, that may be the case. I'm not going to disagree about the whole notion of cancel culture and anger for everything and Karen doing her thing and all the shit that we've seen going on. People are quick to judge. People are quick to anger. And the reason why we get to have this conversation now is because I've spent the last 10 hours of my stream playing Returnal. I got a pretty good handle on the situation. You know? Mr. J's talking about the historical nature of what things are going on, but he's not making assumptions about the game. He's talking about other things. And Jim, you also have played the game. You finished it. You know? Laser is working through Biome 3. Like, we have experience to go on for what that is. So, again, we can look at it for what it is that's going on. The people who want to carry the pitchforks and judge whatever's going on haven't actually played the game. Or if they have played it, they've played it for like an hour. Next year we have Horizon 2, Elden Ring, God of War, Ragnarok, and Starfield. Starfield I still think is going to get delayed. And I don't know if that's coming to the PS5. But in 2 years, the PS5 is going to be in a really good place. Absolutely it will be. They'll have lots of games. They don't have to worry about hardware anymore. They just got to make games. That's it. My game of the year next year is going to be Gran Turismo. I don't give a shit. Like, I already know Gran Turismo is going to be the thing. It's not coming to PS5, but still. It's Starfield is confirmed, not PS5. That's kind of a dick move, but you know, it is what it is. But that's the thing. In 2 years, you're absolutely right. We're going to be in a different place. But in that 2 year time, and every system goes through generations of games too, right? Oh, dude, Jim, we've had this argument fucking numerous times. You can come back anytime and have that argument. Mr. J was in the Discord sharing pictures of Forza Horizon 5 on the old system being completely fucked up because people are still bitching about this. Like, they need to stop making games for the old systems 100% of the time. Halo's gonna suffer from it. The Ascent suffered from it. Fucking Gran Turismo, Horizon, fucking everything that's got a version in both systems has suffered from this. And I'm pissed that Gran Turismo is not gonna look as good as it can because they had to hold back so they could still make it work on the PS4. I'm furious about that because the whole point of Gran Turismo is to look like a real fucking car, okay? It's ridiculous. But in 2 years, you are absolutely right. We'll be in a good place. We will be into the second generation of PS5 games. They will learn how to develop better. They will learn how to make things look better. We're in Gen 1 right now. Gen 1 of the PS2 versus the last gen of the PS2 games that came out. is a very different experience from the beginning to the end. We're going to be in the middle of second generation graphics, second generation gameplay. They're going to figure out how to do things with the haptic feedback that we can't even think of right now. Somebody's going to do something cool, right? But in 2 years, when you look back at this shit, like if you were at the end of the PS2 life cycle playing God of War 2, and then you tossed SSX1 in your system and went, wow, this really was a PS2 game. Like, this doesn't look beyond a PS1 game. Like, what the fuck are we doing right now? Like, that's how that goes. Looking back at shit, it definitely changes the way that things work. And 2 years from now, when we're in that good place, when you look back at Returnal, what are you going to think? I'm proud of them the same way you are. I'm decided they made a stand to do an actual next generation game. I'm proud that they did that too. I'm so glad that they didn't compromise that way and do that stuff. I've seen some graphical problems with the game. Like her facial stuff looks really weird at certain times. But overall, yeah, I'm glad they did that. That does not change the fact that once this is all worn off and you're like, okay, I loved it in April because I needed a new fucking game. When that all wears off, where are you going to be with this game? And for me, I was never in that place with this game. I was never going, I got to have this game. I can't wait. Nobody went out and bought a PS5 to just play Returnal. Maybe there's like a small handful of people. Nobody went out to buy a PS5 to play Returnal. I say nobody in a facetious way, right? It's the early days with haptic. As someone who hasn't played Returnal yet, how's the haptic feedback? The haptic feedback is good. I like that the trigger stops me halfway when I'm doing things. It actually helps me with the aiming problem that Jim was talking about yesterday. You know, pulling down the trigger to do secondary fire, like, you know where you're at with that. It helps out a lot. I find that the haptic feedback helped me a lot more in a game in Ratchet and Clank than in Returnal. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's just me. But the haptic feedback, it seems like, and when he says it's early days with haptic, I think that everybody's using it the same way right now. When you play Spider-Man, the haptic feedback kind of changes the way you do your webbing if you pull it all the way in or don't. Like how you shoot changes things, how you use those triggers change things. I feel like we're still very much in the early days, and I feel like everybody's using it for the same thing right now, which is not as mind-blowingly innovative as you would think. It's kind of cool, and it does add something to the game, but it's not like, holy shit, like, this is unbelievable and revolutionary. You know what I mean? It's not there. Bloodborne moved PS4s for sure, but not Returnal. I mean, that's the ultimate point, right? Like, that's why Nintendo reigns supreme in so many different ways, is because at the end of the day, their portfolio moves games. They released a Zelda game the day that they released the Switch. That sells 1 billion things. You know what I mean? And for those of you that don't like Nintendo, or you do like Nintendo, or whatever it is, I appreciate I'm a Nintendo fanboy. I'm sorry, that's just fact. I put Zelda on the Switch, I sell Switch. I put Pokemon on the Switch, I sell Switch. Right? That's how it works. Returnal doesn't sell games or doesn't sell systems like that. I might argue that Mario doesn't sell them as well as they once did. Maybe Mario Kart does. You know what? As crazy as the game is, and I don't like it as much as other people do, you put Animal Crossing on the Switch, it sells Switch. That's the best-selling game on the Switch right now. Like, everyone else wishes they were doing that kind of, sales numbers. If you didn't own a PS4 by the time, The Last of Us 2 came out, you bought a PS4. Maybe not for Ghost of Tsushima, but maybe after you played it for 15 minutes, I think that's a killer application that should sell systems. But there were moments along the way that you did that. Destiny was a huge seller for them. Like, Destiny was one of the first games that moved PS4s like gangbusters. The original Destiny had things in it that the Xbox version didn't. And I knew a lot more people who played Destiny on the PS4 than they did on the PS or on the Xbox. And that moved systems for them. That moved systems for both of them. That was a third-party game. Call of Duty doesn't move systems like that. Destiny was a big deal back then. And that was what? A year later, right? That was like the end of the first year on those systems. So yeah, I mean, you gotta take all of these different things into account. It's never just one thing. But when you take into all of these things, you take them all into account, you stop and you go, with the thought of all of these things, with us looking at what Returnal is, because we're still talking about Returnal, you go, what are we going to think about this game in 5 years? When we're in that really good place, when anybody who wants to get a PS5 can get one because it's just sitting on the shelves, when anyone can get whatever games they want to because there's plenty of them available, sales make them accessible, when we're in a good place, what are you going to think of Returnal then? Right? Elden Ring has a 60 FPS cap on PC. Jesus. Okay. I mean, the really smart person doesn't buy the PS5 at launch. We call that early adopters tax. You wait a while for them to smooth it out. You do. But I will tell you, there were two things that caused me to buy a PS5. Just two. The first one was a game called Ratchet and Clank. I love Ratchet and Clank. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I didn't want to miss out on that, so it was time to get a PS5. Second one is Gran Turismo. I can only get that on the PlayStation. I can only get Ratchet and Clank on the PlayStation. I need to have a PlayStation before Gran Turismo comes out. Let's get a PlayStation. I had an opportunity to get one. I didn't have to tackle somebody in an aisle and kill somebody to get it, so I just got it. That's 100% how that goes. I'd like to point out that you said you were a Nintendo fanboy. You could just gesture to all the posters behind you next time. These are the more modern ones that we've gotten. These are the newer ones. I mean, you don't see the sidewall. The sidewall over there is the stars of PS2. That's Jak 3, Ratchet, Up Your Arsenal, and Sly 2. I got Ratchet and Clank and Ghost of Tsushima underneath it. Monster Hunter right there. I do have some variety. That's why I don't think about it, because I can still see those, but you can't. But I mean, that's the... I've got a full-size... Didn't you say you had a Far Cry 6 poster? It's not a full-size window one like this one. It's much smaller, but I do have some, yeah. The game store apparently was giving them out as pre-orders, and they just started giving them out. They asked us if we wanted a couple, so we took two. Could I see it? I think it's in my car. I'd have to go get it. I'll make you a deal. For the next stream, I'll have it. Far Cry 6 was really average. I would tell you you would have to defend that statement. I know it's Mr. J's favorite thing in the world right now. I mean, when you play Far Cry, you know what you're in for. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that this isn't the best Far Cry game they've ever made. And they've made some significant graphical improvements, and they've made some significant gameplay improvements to it that make it very good. It's not going to win Game of the Year. It'll be Mr. J's Game of the Year. I did have fun with it up to a point. I think the thing that's always going to get me down about Far Cry is that the repetitive nature of that kind of open world game, I have a hard time sticking with for a long period of time. That's just a me thing. That's just a me thing. I think that's why I never got into Grand Theft Auto, and when everything became Grand Theft Auto, I was really pissed off about it. I was not very happy about that situation, because I find those games to be repetitive and boring after a while. And for what it's worth, I have seen Mr. J playing Far Cry. I have not played it myself. I do not own it. But I do feel like there are enough things of variety in the game this time around. Unlike, let's say, Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 was the most repetitive game I think I've ever played. Far Cry 6 has enough variety to, like, we were just sitting there one day and then all of a sudden he was cockfighting, you know, stuff like that. Like, there are things that change for what's going on. How did I get through Ghosts? Based on my statement of repetitive nature? I still think there's a right and a wrong way to do open world games. And I think Ghost does it the right way. Two things that make it just enough variety to keep me going. Just double checking. I appreciate the hypocrisy that I sound like I have. I don't feel that it is, though. There is enough variety in that game, in the combat, to make every encounter different. So I'm fighting 3 guys on the ground. One of them I need to have one sword stance. One of them I need to have another one, and I'm constantly changing that, and I'm engaged in what's happening as I go from place to place to place. If it was just riding your horse up to something and clicking a button to finish whatever you were doing, I would have been done with that game. What'd you do? I walked over here and I talked to somebody. I don't play Skyrim for exactly that reason. I went to that town and I talked to someone. Yeah, I thought you meant go to this place on the map, go here now. If it was just walking to a place and talking to someone, the horse riding would have kept me entertained for about 35 minutes and I would have put that game down and said, fuck it. The environment is great. I really am enamored by the people and the environment, and I like looking around in that game. I think that really adds to a game, because I will tell you this too about Far Cry 6. When Mr. J plays it, he's using the photography mode constantly. He's taking pictures of cool shit that he sees. He's got it turned all the way up. He loves the environment. And that is a big sticking point in making an open world game very accessible to the person who's playing it. I found that with Ghost of Tsushima. He found that with Far Cry 6. But as you're cruising down the road, if you get off your horse and have to fight somebody, let's say you want to just save a random villager or something like that, that encounter with the hats, like the straw hat guys, the swordsmen who were for hire, versus the big guys with those flaming guns versus the guys with the shields, like it changes so much from encounter to encounter to encounter that I found that engaging enough to keep me going. And then the actual missions. So everything builds up until you attack the castle and reinstall your uncle as, you know, the leader for what goes on in one of the first sections of the game, right? Doing that section, building up your renown, becoming known as the Ghost of Tsushima, the way that the story builds in that way adds a lot to that game because they wrote it and they wrote something that was engaging that way. If they didn't write it that way, if it was, hey, go over here and do crime. Hey, go over here and do crime. Hey, this bitch is out of line. Go slap her. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing legitimately engaging about what goes on in Grand Theft Auto to a point, right? Interchangeable crime here. Steal car, run over people. You know, that part of it, I don't find engaging. I would say I find Red Dead Redemption more engaging than Grand Theft Auto, but even that bores me after a while. Ghost of Tsushima didn't bore me that way. It has a lot of different things to it that are very stylized and very intriguing for me. As you said, to each their own. If it was just riding around on a horse, no. It was just pushing the same button over and over. You know what? For me, that's the difference between Assassin's Creed and Ghost of Tsushima. I don't usually play a lot of the Assassin's Creed games because I find the combat repetitive and boring, and I find everything looks exactly the same, and I do not find myself engaged by whatever it is that's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I find those games repetitive as shit, whereas Ghost of Tsushima engages me in a different way because of that. I mean, those are very similar games in a lot of ways, but those few differences made all the difference for me. Does that still make me sound like a hypocrite? I don't know, because, I mean, they're all just open world games. Also, I have a very special place in my heart for Sucker Punch as a huge Sly Cooper fan, so, you know. Hypocrites unite. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I mean, that first... This is not a spoiler. I'm trying not to spoil the game because I know Mr. J's not played it, but... That first moment where you wake up on the beach or you go down to the beach and you have to fight through the invaders, like, that's a big, epic, engaging thing, you know? All of a sudden, you survive that, you're in a hut and somebody's helping you, you have to sneak around to see the aftermath of what you did. That's a big, engaging thing, you know? It's not just, yo, dog. You're an assassin, go kill somebody. I would say that there were moments of like Assassin's Creed 2 that had that, like when your family was getting screwed with. I got a popcorn kernel in my tooth. I'll use an example though. The first hour of Assassin's Creed 3 was kind of cool, and you're doing some sneaking things and you're figuring out stuff and you're part of this thing, and then they pull a twist on you and you're like, oh, I didn't realize that. And then the rest of it's exactly the same over and over and over again. If they could keep it engaging from that moment on, I probably would have played a shitload more of that game. I mean, I love games like Far Cry, Skyrim, Fallout, etc., but I could not get into The Witcher 3. That's just walking from place to place and then talking to people, right? Go to castle, kill bad thing. Okay, I'm going to the castle, kill bad thing. It's got a lot of good dialogue in it from my understanding of it. What little I've played of it. I mean, the dialogue is good, but I'm just at the point in my life where it's like, look, I read way too much playing World of Warcraft. I'm not going to sit here and read this game anymore. I got real frustrated with that. But that's why I think Ghost of Tsushima is a little different. Depends on how immersed you get, I guess, and what you're after in a game. The other thing, too, that maybe Far Cry 6 is not a good example of this, but Ghost of Tsushima definitely is it's really not that long. It can be long if you go get 100% of everything, but even that endeavor is not that long. Like, there's 3 sections to the map, right? And you finish out the first section, you go to the second section, you can do some things back in the first section, but then you finish out 2, you go to 3. Like, to complete the first area really doesn't take that long. To complete the second area really doesn't take that long. I never felt like I was just bogged down with just shit while I was playing that game. It kept a very brisk pace about getting through the game. I find that helps a lot too. If I decided I wanted to be distracted about what was going on, I could do that in Ghost of Tsushima. If I wasn't distracted about what was going on, I could just get right to it. And that prospect was very nice in that game. They had a very nice balance of that. You go to play Assassin's Creed, and that first town you go to, you are just there forever doing fucking fuck. Like, it's, yeah. Doesn't feel like that. I really wanted to play Witcher 3 to get immersed into the world. I've heard amazing things about it, but Jesus Christmas, I got 2 hours in, had to stop because I was so bored. It's the same reason, like, the people who read the Lord of the Rings books for the environment, the world building and everything that goes on with that, they're the people who like The Witcher. And there's a lot of those people, so more power to them. If you just want to get to playing a game, The Witcher is not that game. Cyberpunk is more that game, but The Witcher is definitely not that game. Exactly that. Jim says it has to do a lot of world building at first. It really does. Especially when you consider that the first and second game were popular amongst their crowd, but they were not popular amongst like the universe. You know what I mean? Like, they got a lot of catching up to do with some of those things. World building is a big deal. You would think that the third game in a series wouldn't have to do that much world building, but because nobody played 1 and nobody played 2, I mean, lots of people played 1 and 2. Again, because 3 was so much more successful than that, they had to, revisit a lot of those things. And they actually did a pretty good job of that with The Witcher 3. Quests are very detailed and expanded. It's one it draws. None of this go here, kill 10 boars. Oh, it's definitely not World of Warcraft. One of its draws, yeah. It's definitely not an MMO. It's not, hey, there's Moogles over there, go talk. It's not that shit. It is not an MMO. But that's another point, too. It's the same thing as roguelike, right? You just use a term to describe something, and people are like, well, I've heard people say The Witcher's like an MMO, and I'm like, if you don't understand the subtle differences between games like that, you should probably learn something. Get better. Use more words. Get a better description of something. Use more words. So yeah, that's the explanation. of the Ghost of Tsushima for me versus other things. Does that explanation provide satisfaction for your question, Jim? Then we'll get back to the point and the thing we were actually talking about. All good. If you still want to call me a hypocrite, I'll take it. But back to what we're talking about. Specifically, we're looking at, I think we should do more pew-pews. You want me to do another run? That's what you're asking for? I don't know if I have that in me right now. Specifically looking at Returnal. I don't know if I've got another day of this in me. Beating another biome, and as people keep saying, they're like, Biome 3 is murder. It's gonna kick your ass and fuck you up or whatever else is going on. Like, I do not want to get to the point where I rage quit the game in a violent showing of destroying a monitor or a keyboard or something like that. You know what I mean? Apparently you get banned on Twitch if you do that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't want to get to that point. And I don't want to push myself to the point where I'm angry at the game while I'm playing it. Tonight, I don't feel like I was angry at the game. I put my head down. I pushed through what was going on. Continued to work on what it was that was happening. And I did make progress. I'm not going to deny that either. There was progress to be had. There was progress that was made. Do I feel like I've hit a plateau of progress? I don't know. I feel like I could probably beat the second biome with a little more, you know, push at it. I just don't know if I have that push to do the third one. And if I don't have that, there's what, 5 of them total, I think? Is there 5 biomes? I don't know where I came up with the number 5, but I feel like the number's 5. Yep, 5. So I'm not even halfway through this game. I've put a ton of time into this. Talk about you can't play games for long sessions anymore. Well, I think this also includes needing to reteach yourself patience. I haven't been angry at this game. I've been angry at the idea that I should just love this game. That was me last night. But I mean, I'm not, when I was doing the biomes and doing the runs today, like, I wasn't raging out. I wasn't going crazy. It was okay. You're just going to sit down. This is what you got to do. And I went through it. $11 hours, a lot of time. It's a lot of time for me. I mean, I'll drop Zelda 1 in the stream right now, and we'll go through that in an hour if you want. Beat Metroid in, 2.5. We'll go quick. I beat Zelda 1 in like an hour 30. I think the last time I did it. Want to play Mega Man 2? I'll beat that in 45 minutes for you. 11 hours is a lot of time. I beat Super Punch-Out the other day in like an hour and a half. You know, those are the games I played. So I don't know. I don't know if playing it anymore. And I think that's the ultimate question. Like, if I was making progress, right? If I had made more progress, I guess would be the way. You're just being an ass, but yeah, you've been doing great. You didn't get mad. You have that ability to read chat for tips and tricks and then adapt your gameplay. And I'm able to read chat while playing. Like, there have been very few times where like me reading and moving back and forth has actually like fucked me over. I do both. I do okay with that. But this is my question. If I was playing a game that I was making progress, like let's say I was 10 hours into Ghost of Tsushima, you know, I'm going to get 20 hours into it. I'm still making progress. I'm doing the things I need to do. I'm finishing up what's going on. Let's get to the expansion. Let's do whatever that is. If I felt like I was making more progress and I felt like 5 hours more would get me something, I don't think I'd be here having this dilemma with myself about this game. Because I'm still not entirely convinced that if I put 5 more hours into this, that I would actually be any different off than I am right this second. I think that's unique to this game. I think that's unique to Hades. And why, ultimately, these games are not for me. Shit, man, I'd probably be doing better with Skyrim at this point than I would with this. And that's where the problem comes. Hades, I say, is more forgiving, way more permanent upgrades across runs. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody who's heard me say that has come back with that statement going, Hades is way more forgiving. Hades doesn't hate you like this game does. It still hates you, but not as much. That may actually contribute to its accessibility to more people. We can entertain that notion for a while. Right? Up to a point. Once you do New Game Plus runs, it gets intense. On Hades or on Returnal? There's a New Game Plus on Returnal? On Hades. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done New Game. I don't think I've ever even gotten out of hell in Hades. I've probably put 4 or 5 good hours into it. And I'm like, yeah. Actually, I probably put more than that. That's a good question. How many hours have I put in? I want to look now. You basically had heat levels with parameters of varying difficulty challenges. Oh, that sounds awful. Library. Hey, just like a good gamer, I don't have Hades installed. 5 hours. I've played 5 hours. Which ultimately means I've played more of this than I have of Hades. All right. No BS assessment. That's why we've been having this conversation this whole time. It's to create a no BS assessment about what's going on. That becomes the plan. I could play it more. After 10 hours, if you're not fully into it, I don't think you ever will, which is fine. It's not your jam. You gave it a solid bash, and that's all you can do. So if I go to 15 hours, right? We're 10, 11 hours in right now. If I go to 15 hours, is it going to change? I guess that's the question. You know what? I'll make you a deal. What if we find out? What if we find out? I'm not like sitting here thinking it's not like 2 magnets, you know, pushing itself apart. Like, I don't have a problem putting more time into this, trying to do this. Based on what I've been doing, can I get through this biome 2 tonight, if I put some time into it? Can I do that? Or am I just not equipped with what it takes to get that done? Unless you're the type of gamer that can have an aha moment later on in a game. I've done that. If anything, it'll get more frustrating. But it'll just be learning the patterning of other enemies. The way that they fight, the way that they do things, right? It's not going to be something that I'm going to have to, as we discussed, like the skill mode of whatever I'm trying to do. All right, let's do this. Let's try. Fuck it. We'll play for a couple more. You want to play for a couple more? Mr. J's over there going, I want to play for a couple more. I'm not playing, but I want to play for a couple more. I have to change out my controller. I have to do that. Core fundamentals don't change. It's just new enemies and biomes. See, I think I can cope with that. I think I can cope with that. Let's see if I can get out of biome 2 before we start judging what's going to happen in biome 3. Let's see if I can get out of 2. That work? Let's try it for a little while. 2 problems with that. Number 1, again, I got to change out my controller, so I'm going to have to do that. Number 2, I actually kind of want to go get something to eat real quick. Just a quick snack. And then we'll do some more. I don't feel repelled by this game after what I've done tonight. So running through it today doesn't feel like, you know, a hardship for me. We'll call it that. So let's try. I'm going to put up the Be Right Back screen. Going to get through what's going on. If you need something to do while the Be Right Back screen is up, go follow along in all the places. Oh my God, I hate this thing. All right, hang on. I'm going to find it. Go follow along in all those places. Nope, that's not how we do it. That's how we do it. Join the community Discord. Go follow at Facebook, at YouTube, at Twitch. Do all the things. You have you'll have some minutes to do that. We're going to take a break. When I get done with the break, I'm going to switch out the controller. I'm going to grab a snack. Maybe use the restroom real quick. We'll come back. We'll put a couple more hours into getting this done. If we can finish biome 2, maybe we'll get to doing some more tomorrow. That's my theory. So don't go anywhere. Be back in just a few. So I went upstairs to find a snack. And I found a whole bucket of popcorn still. Like, theater-sized bucket. I'm in. Yeah. And I switched controllers over to the one that my son uses. Mine's the red one. That way, I could get butter all over his. There you go. All right, we're actually neck deep in a run. And by neck deep, I mean we just started. Let's see what's in this one. I don't have a key. Okay, can't do that yet. So, what are we going for here? We going for speed? Oh good, I just fell off. All right, we're gonna have to restart this run. Specifically because I'm just not paying attention. Let's get it. Let's get it. Well, that's the second time I've done that. 2 rooms till a new gun, then head to 2. Okay. Not a new gun. Look. That's not the way we wanted to start out. But that's what I mean, like I just went into a side room and then there was just a boss there. That's not an incredibly common thing to happen, but occasionally it's like, well, we don't want you to finish this run. Someone did earlier suggest panic running away from those kinds of rooms. All right, we're gonna go a little slower. We're gonna focus. To be fair, that room did look like Indiana Jones taking off the skull and replacing it with the sack. I know, right? The ominous nature of the room should have made me more wary. Good, I got them both with that one. Ether. All right, so we've got a key. Looking for power-ups. We're doing okay right now. I think we're... Dude, that's the boss room already. There it is, the boss room. All right, we got another Indiana Jones room. Oh, good. I can't run away. All right, so in this particular case, would you have just not opened that up? Looking for a new weapon or gun or whatever else you gotta find? Because, I mean, I did call it before it happened. I said, oh, this looks like an Indiana Jones room as well. And then all of a sudden, you know, we're here. Definitely taking that gun. I don't think the long chests ever have guns. No, in this case it had the other thing. But I mean, I guess that's the question. Like, would you have fought that, or would you have just been like, yeah, screw it, I needed something else? Fixes or prevents one malfunction, detaches afterwards. Okay. Suffers damage from long falls. This is a long fall. Yep. If I'm up to biome 2, I'd either rush to biome 2, hope a decent gun is there, find an okay gun in biome 1, and move on to biome 2. Okay. I still think mine's better. Come on. I do know what I did wrong there. The many, many, many things I did wrong there. Somehow I got away from that guy coming around the corner. I'm very happy about that. Oh, I'm lucky. I thought they were all done, so I'm lucky that guy didn't walk up behind me and, you know, stab me. Still no gun, but we're okay. I seem a lot better from yesterday. I'm gonna swap that out. I tried. I mean, I think ultimately last night when I was playing, I mean, I was really tired. You know, when it was 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever. Okay. Alright, so what is this one? Find salvage from hostiles more often. Suffer damage when picking up items. I definitely don't want that. I like picking up items. There's more. I can hear them. Damn it, the thing I didn't want to do was get hit. Scanning an artifact. 35% chance for hostiles to explode on death. Does that explosion hurt other hostiles? Because I don't understand what the explosion part would be good for. Yeah, otherwise it's not really doing you a lot of good, right? Oh my god. Found the house. Going for some popcorn. Found the forge. Yes, please. Stop being behind me. right, so far so good on this one. There's the boss room is in here. How many do I only have 143. I want more oblets. So I can go back and buy that health. I have a very garbage gun for what it is I'm trying to do right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, good. Yeah, there just came a point there where it was like, well, you know, that other thing is gonna kill me. The, you know, the Groot looking guy. Melee them all. All right, I'm putting my gun away. Shit. Come on. All right, I really want to go back and get the upgrade. This is a very bad room. Whoa, get off me! That's a very bad room. And it locked me in, so I couldn't do anything.
I can do it this time.
Okay. Eventually, I gotta be able to shoot the guy, right? I feel like that's like 6 of one shit and half a dozen of another shit. What are you getting? Just pistol things? Just getting some pistol things. Sounds like Borderlands. All you get are pistols. You want a real gun? Not today, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Reduce all fire cooldown, dropped obolites disappear 1 second faster. Okay. I mean, that seems like a decent trade-off for better cooldown. I will take a carbine over a pistol. Alternative door. I don't know if I necessarily want to go in there because it might trap me again. The last 2 runs have been kind of unforgiving for that. All right, we'll take this upgrade for sure. And a little bit more of this popcorn. Come on. You know what I am grateful for in this game? I am grateful that this game does unlimited ammo. Can you imagine how much worse this would be if you were constantly having to worry about picking up ammo drops? I think they knew it'd be a step too far. Forge. Definitely make me one of these. Make me two of them if you can. How come this room is all of a sudden filled with obelisks? I've never seen that in this game, and now I've seen it twice in 2 runs. Someone did mention it earlier, and I didn't say anything about it, and I should have. But, the load times in this game are really impressive. I used my heal because I'm probably gonna need it out here, but let's go to biome 2. Alright, so this is where we gotta kind of take it slow a little bit. Dude, did that really just clip me? It didn't stop my adrenaline though, so I'm not gonna be angry about it. Homing missile, it's a 5-star thing with bonus damage, but it's a fucking pistol. Do I have any keys? I don't even know if I have any keys. Nope, I don't. I guess that's what that second thing is down next to the map, is keys. Over here is an optional area with poison on the ground, and that doesn't look pleasant at all. Alright, no keys to go in that other door. That side area looked like death incarnate. I am curious about how this works because it feels like just by walking through the Stargate, I automatically go up to like level 5 proficiency. Or is it killing the first few guys that get me up there? They give you a boost, that way you're not punished. That makes sense. 9 out of 10 collected. I'm almost there on these ciphers. Oh yeah, we're switching. What do we got? Always heal if it's there. All right, I can do that. And I'm gonna take a null. Okay, some malfunction really messes me up. Auto repairs while at low integrity. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna leave that one be. Not using a consumable on use 20% sounds nice, but if it doesn't proc very often, then the downside to it is not pleasant. Dude, come on. I tried to jump that. Apparently, you know, he's just better than that. Alright, what do we got for gun here? Bonus damage is less. Stagger power. Shotguns just seem like the wrong thing to use in Biome 2. Now a carbine. That thing went down way fast. Way fast. That's the serrated heart at work? We'll keep moving on. All right, so we're back to the base of the mountain again. Whoa. That's an 8. That gun has a lot more stability to it than the other one. This one looks okay. Plus, it still has the serrated that we want. I now have 3 minor heals. All right, assholes here. All right, assholes behind me. I gotta get out of this corner. Bad shit's gonna happen if I don't get out of this corner. There are a lot of guys in here. If I don't keep moving, that guy's gonna get on me. Damn it! I didn't even see that. Whoa, actually... Apparently, I messed him up down in that bottom section because I didn't fight him again until just now. Alright, we're gonna stick with hollows, with serrated, doing as much damage as possible. Can I warp through that? I can, okay. I just didn't want to try and then, you know, roast myself. Modified sidearm. As much fun as that looks, the answer is no. You guys are not gonna sneak up on me. Somehow that didn't kill me. Or hit me at all. I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna get hurt. Whatever. Carbine with the grenade, hardened and high caliber. High caliber's nice, and the grenade's nice, and the bonus damage is more. Is that carbine better? I feel like I should take that carbine. You can't see it, huh? Now you can. Nope. Now you can't see it. Damn. No, this Halo Seeker's been good so far. I don't want to. Depends on your preference. I'd stick with the Holo. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to rock the boat. How about that? You're not a huge fan of high caliber, prefer rising pitch. Deal 30% more damage to the low health targets? I'll take that. That sounds nice. Okay. Increase repair efficiency by 25%. Take that. I'm gonna say this now, at the peril of sounding like an asshole when this all blows up in my face. So far, this run's actually been pretty good.
I'm relatively confident the Severed would have been incapable of sending out the White Shadow broadcast. Their fractured nature does not display any proof of higher cerebral functions. The other sentience must still be alive at its source beyond the wall. But without a proper means of communication, will they view me as hostile as well? I haven't come here to destroy.
All right, we're taking a heal. Means I've got two heals now. One full heal and one small heal. Not bad. I'm not happy I got hit there. I'm keeping the Hollow Seeker.
I've continued self-experimentation with more discovered technology. Irreversibly contaminated, if I define my current status by scout regulations. Have I lost a part of myself? The device merged disturbingly well with my suit, like it recognized me, and that it was waiting for me.
Alright, that time I did much better taking that guy out. I don't need that. For what it's worth, I have not been up any further than this, so... Shit, whatever that is, I don't like it. Oh good, it's one of you. Alright, well, as far as suck it goes, that guy can just deal with it. Keeping the Hollow Seeker, we are not switching to a pistol. I don't give a shit what this is. Look like an open window for a melee? Could have been. I don't know that I want to necessarily detach anything, do I? Reduce alt fire cooldown. Oblights disappear 1 second faster. Dropped off lights last 2 seconds longer. Reduced proficiency rate. Auto repair while at lower integrity. Yeah, I think I want to keep those. I feel like we've done pretty well on augments so far. Little parasites, right? All right. Where'd he go? What the shit? I did just heal. Oh good, I gotta deal with these things too? Good, let's move. It was bad that I used my heal, but it was good that I responded to the situation and actually, like, survived. Oh wow, I've actually been in this room before, so is this the room that leads to... Oh shit. This the boss room? Like, are we actually there? It's not a red door on the map, but we reached the point we were supposed to get to. Well, hell, I've been to this spot before. I was that close to getting to the boss before. All right, I'm not holding my breath about beating him. But I'm gonna try. After I get some of this delicious popcorn.
I've reached my goal. I finally summited. The energy signature is right here.
Any minute now, we're gonna find out that the story of this game is basically Axiom Verge. That'd be awesome. Nope. Keeping the Hallow Seeker. Alright, this ought to suck, but let's do it. Fuck this guy.
Encountered airborne fauna. What is growing out of it?
Hogs on the ground. Okay, surgical precision. Where'd he go? That's not cool. Okay, where's he gonna land now? I gotta remember to jump that thing. Damn it! I'm not trying to get hit there. All right, we're through phase 2, but I'm practically dead, so I don't know what to do now. God damn. Come on. Come on, you big bitch. Let's go. Wow. That's how close I was. Well, they went. It was a good effort. Almost first try. Almost. I had a lot of good things going for me that round. Whoa! Get away from me, get away from me. You sons of bitches. How do you heal in this game? You have to find items that you can use to heal. You get a very limited amount of them. So the actual answer is you don't. I'm being too hard on the game when I say you don't. Someone will have to correct me in a minute. But here's the love it or hate it part of this game, Scotsman. So I just went through... Wow, that was cool. Just broke this. So I just went through and I was fighting the boss of the second area, right? I died. I have to restart in the first area. And I restart basically live, die, repeat with nothing. There are a few things that persist through death, but very, very few as far as items go. Through my first playthrough, I did discover this melee sword. I now have 2 slot abilities. And I did get one... I got one upgrade from beating the first boss. Everything else, all the perks and augments and everything else that I had, I lose. So every time you die, you start over. And that is a love it or hate it part of this game. That either intrigues you to no end and you want to continue to play it, or it pisses you off like nothing you've ever seen before and you want to punch your monitor. Getting along better with Celine tonight. I don't know about getting along better. The random nature of the game is still driving me crazy. Like, let's be very clear. It's not driving me crazy to the point where I'm punching my monitor, though. And everyone was totally impressed because on my first try of the second biome's boss, I damn near beat it. I got him to phase 3 and he only had half his life left. He meleeed me and I didn't realize he was coming at me when he killed me. I almost had it. If you're playing The Binding of Isaac, it's the exact same. I think The Binding of Isaac was probably the game that started this whole new version of roguelike. Also, as much as I've been raging against the machine, against the term roguelike over the last day and a half, I've decided just now I'm gonna let it go. I'm keeping my Hollow Seeker. I don't like roguelike games at all. That's what we're learning the more I play this, is that I don't like them. I will tell you this. The reason why I hate the term roguelike, and you guys can use it all you want, like I'm not telling you not to, okay? But the reason I hate the term roguelike is, to me, rogue saved, okay? Rogue saved your character. Like, it randomizes the drops, it randomizes the map, it randomizes the mobs, sure, but that's Diablo. Diablo is a roguelike game. This new version of roguelike that everyone keeps calling roguelike is different because of the way that certain elements of it work. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like, I hear roguelike and I think something very different. The same way, though, because I'm old, that I hear shooter and I think something very different. You guys hear shooter and what's the first thing that pops into your mind? Call of Duty? Battlefield? Whichever version of that you're all into? I hear shooter and the first words, or the first things that pop into my head are Radiant, Silvergun, and Ikaruga, so that's a different ballgame. So that makes me old. There you go. There's Trisket being old. Well, Lord Fox Global, I will say that if it was worse before, I am glad I'm playing it now. This is a shooter roguelike. Those are different. Also fall under bullet hell games. Yeah, what I'm talking about is bullet hell. Yes. So like, if you were talking about Raiden or Gradius or R-Type back in the day, in the mid 90s, those were shooters, right? If you were talking about Unreal Tournament, Quake 3, those were first-person shooters. We called them something different. Well, yeah, we had a very extensive conversation about this earlier. Not just the meaning of roguelike, but whether or not I actually like this game. And no matter what Mr. J says, I am giving it the old college try. So this is how today started. It started around 5 o'clock, and it started with me saying, I would play the game for 3 more hours. That would put me at 10 hours total. If I didn't pass the first biome in that time, I was done playing this game. In the first 45 minutes of trying, I beat the biome. So then all of a sudden, because I've beaten the first biome, it was okay. We'll see what needs to be done. God damn it. So I beat the first biome, because of course I beat the first biome, because the game heard me say I'm never gonna play it again. It was like, well, we can't have that, so let's like give him a decent run. And I did. I put up a real decent run to beat the biome the first time, right? Then I've been slowly but surely working through biome 2 tonight. Which has been fine. And I don't want to kill the game. Like, I'm not so angry at it that I want to punch things in the face. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not going to say it's been an uneventful evening, but I am going to say that you know, there has been progress. But the real question behind all of it, and this is a genuine question I have, is that if I put 5 more hours into this game, where would I actually end up? That was my question. I think it's a valid question because the random nature of this game makes it so that it's very difficult to know what that looks like. Am I going to be better off? Am I going to have done something? Or am I just going to be spinning my wheels in the first and second biome still, wishing that everything sucked? Or wishing that everything would stop sucking, rather. And so rather than speculate about what that next 5 hours would look like, I decided that we would just do it. Damn. And then in the time since that's happened, first off, I've been eating this, like, theater-sized bucket of popcorn. But I finally made it to the second biome's boss. And on my first try, I damn near beat him. So based on all of that information and how the day has gone, this is what I'm doing right now. And I feel like there is progress being made. I'm not going after the boss. Oh, I'm back at my ship. Never mind. So the boss is right here at the very beginning. How nice is that? That'd be great if I was still fighting the first boss, right? I do feel like the second biome is much more manageable than the first one. For whatever reason. I'm not 100% sure why I feel that way. I just feel that way. I don't have a key. I do have a key. 35% chance for hostiles to explode upon death. And for what it's worth, for everybody hanging out, I do not give a shit about backseating. So, if you got something to say, you are more than welcome to provide your answers, or suggestions, or whatever else. Several of the tips and tricks that I use to get through some of these things have come from backseating at this point, and I don't mind at all. Because there came a point where it was either going to be, alright, I'm going to quit playing this, or you guys can backseat it all you want, because I don't give a shit. What is this? Oh, disables all turrets. I guess it's a good thing I don't care about that. I thought it was gonna give me a heal. I was all excited. I'm still using a pistol. Okay, so because of... Oh, shit. The only advice you can give is don't die? Okay. So in here, you fight wave after wave after wave of bullshit. My problem right now is that I have a pistol, and I don't want to fight wave after wave of bullshit, so we're not going to do that. If I get a better gun in here, maybe I'll go do that one. Definitely not a better gun. It's still just a pistol. This homing shot is very useful, and I do like it. However, I really wish I had something other than a pistol. Scotsman, that is, in fact, some next level advice. Alright, we got a problem. Shit. Hollow Seeker, phasing rounds, tracker swarm. I'll definitely take that. I have no reason not to take that one because I have an empty spot, so let's go. When this run ends, whenever this run ends, I got something I gotta do and then we'll keep going. I did already come through there, alright. It is next level advice, though. Don't die. Shit. There you go. All right, now that we're done with that, there is something I'm gonna do. Hang on one sec. We're gonna say goodnight to the people who may be watching on Facebook. Facebook has a limitation where they will only let you watch. Or stream, rather, for 8 hours. And we are coming up on that time frame. So rather than just having it cut off and missing whatever, I'm gonna say goodbye. If I can even find the damn thing. I can't even find the damn thing. Pages. Pages. Won't even take me to my page. Here we go. Live, there it is. Yeah. All right, so if you've been hanging out on Facebook, you've been watching. If you haven't been, you should go do that. It's a great mobile platform for you to watch streams and things like that on. So you can go do that, and it'll be all good. Let me put it in here in the chat. There, that'll work. Go follow along on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch. We're going to still be live over on YouTube and Twitch. But for tonight, people of Facebook on YouTube, on Twitch, we're going to... Wow, there we go. I'm going to say goodnight. If I can figure out how to shut this off. I can't turn off one. This is crazy. It won't let me into the dashboard to actually turn it off. But when it does, god damn it, I'm gonna turn it off. Nope, it won't let me end it. Well, fuck it. Then we're just gonna go until it crashes. You'll have about half an hour left if you're on Facebook. I guess we just go until it crashes. That's just silly. The fact that they won't let you stream for more than 8 hours is silly. So we're on to our next run then. Fuck it. So all that shit I said about saying goodnight to the people on Facebook, I lied. Wait, what happened to a 3-hour time limit? We had a conversation about it. We had a no BS assessment about where I was at with this game and what needed to happen from here. And this was the conclusion that I came to. Are you ready? I want to make sure that you're ready. So balls in hand now? Yeah. Maybe not quite that far, but you get it. So here was the question. The question was, if I streamed this game or I played this game for 5 more hours, would I actually get better? Or would I be spinning my wheels and be in the exact same place that I was before that 5 hours happened? Because the randomness of the game still, you know, kind of drives me crazy. Makes me wonder what the hell. So rather than speculate about that, I said, fuck it, let's just do 5 more hours. Rather than guess, I got me this big old bucket of popcorn. And I said, why not? Oh, you son of a bitch. I hate these guns. This game takes a good 20 to 30 hours to get good at. Well, I'm all for that part of it, but that's a troll. Ah. I mean, troll got a troll, right? I understand. But I said, let's see it. Let's see what happens in 5 hours. So we're... Something I find very interesting about that time frame is that shortly after I decided to continue on, I got to the end of the second biome. And on my first try fighting the boss, I almost beat him. Well, I beat the first boss. I haven't beat the second one yet. This is not the run immediately following. I think this is 2 or 3. But I did almost beat the second boss on the first try fighting him. Damn it. I hate these things. No, I have not gotten to phase 3. I almost beat him on my first try. I did not beat him on my first try, so I still got to get through 3. I still got to get through 2. Almost beat him. Did I see his last phase? I did. He meleeed me in his last phase, and that's what killed me. I didn't realize he was coming at me. I was too busy dodging all the other shit that he was doing. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, this is where we're at now. I get it. God, I'm not doing well since I got to that point. All right, we got our Stargate open. And I'm dead because I just, you know, decided to screw around killing statues. God almighty. You recommend saving 6 ether for a reconstructor? I haven't. I didn't. I basically just went in there without an extra life, without anything else. If I had any kind of upgrade besides my health bar, I would have beat him in the 3rd phase. Alright, let's try and get this done. We're gonna go a little slower through here than, you know, some people will go. Because I'm trying to preserve stuff. Well, we'll see if I get 6 ether, to be honest. Yeah, I'm taking the new hollow. I need something that's a little above a level 0 hollow. God damn it. I don't want to fight him. This boss gives a huge permanent suit upgrade that changes the way this game plays. See, that's the kind of stuff I've been looking for this whole time. Knowledge that out there is a way to get better. I had a great run going earlier where I had Leech going on. I had so much stuff, and then all of a sudden I got trashed by one of the sword guys, one of the aliens, going up the tower here. Adrenaline leeches life, yeah, except for the fact that I don't have it. I haven't gotten it since that one time then. Well, if you see it, remind me, because I might miss it. Sounds like the sort of thing I would do, so. I really want to get up there. I'm trying my best. I have flashes of, you know, brilliance where I look like I'm getting better. And then I have runs where it looks like I've never played this before, so, I mean, we're kind of 6 1/2 dozen of another at this point. I don't have a key. Alright. Yeah, at this point, the muscle memory is probably a no-go on that one. I'm keeping the hollow. Except for the... no, I'm not. The hollow doesn't have the few things that I actually want on the hollow. Wow. Well, that's how that run ends. One time I killed myself with an acid pool thing, and one time I killed myself by falling when I was a stupid face. Look like I've never played it before, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't say you could sneak up on me, asshole. All right, we're gonna make this one count. Let's get rid of this pistol. Let's get rid of this pistol. Let's get rid of this pistol for any other fucking gun. All right, do we just go through the Stargate now and say fuck it, or do we stick around? Try and make our lives a little easier. What's up, Roto? Welcome back. Digital Dirt says stick around. Grumpy Scotsman says fuck it. I think I'm gonna take both of your advice. I'm gonna get everything out of this room. and then say fuck it. Sounds good either way. Who says you can't make everybody happy at the same time? I'll tell you what, if I was still an affiliate and I could run like channel points polls, I'd let you guys vote on Live or Die every single time we did this. But since I'm not an affiliate anymore and we don't have channel points, we'll just have to take an unofficial version of it. What happened right there? I got shot like a moron. Then I got shot again like a moron. Oh, you're talking about my affiliate status? No, I revoked that. I sent them a message saying, please do this for me, and then they did. Damn. By the purple drink, are you referring to Twitch? I can tell you why I did it. There are a couple reasons why. And I'll tell you in a minute. I'm just, you know, neck deep in this bullshit at the moment. Give me a second. The requirements to get or maintain affiliate are you have to stream for 25 hours a month, which, if I showed you my dashboard right now, you'd be like, oh, you got that covered. In fact, let me go look. Stream, oh, I'm sorry, you have to stream 8 hours per month in order to be an affiliate. I've streamed 64.8, and it's only the 8th. So I don't think that was the problem. You have to maintain 3 average viewers. Which, there's a lot of people out there who are gonna try and dunk on other people who are small streamers trying to get stuff done and be like, 3 average viewers is nothing. You know what? 3 average viewers is actually really hard to maintain. I've been streaming for 3 years pretty non-stop. Actually, it's probably more than 3 years now. 2017, I think it was. That's back when I made affiliate. And you know what? Like, the residuals and the people who come by and hang out and do the thing, you know what? I appreciate the shit out of those people, first off. And second off, like, you try to go through so many things to grow and figure that stuff out. It is not easy to even get 3. We try to help out with that stuff. We get people, you know, like, I'll put it in the Discord. I'll be like, hey, so-and-so streaming or something else is going on. You know, just to try and help when people are trying to do that stuff. One of my friends, Miss Lauren, one day we were like, okay, look, it's a goddamn miserable shame that you have not yet made affiliates, so let's just get this done. So we just sat down and, you know, without a concerted effort like that, like, it's hard. And then he did some things and came into his own and figured some stuff out, and, you know, he's awesome. Like, he did the thing, right? But 3 is not easy. It's not easy to maintain. I'm lucky. I'll be the first one to tell you I'm lucky. There was a parasite that increased protection. It decreased protection. No, there was one that decreased it. The one I got was increasing something. Oh, there was another one? Well, I messed that up. Sorry, I screwed up. But this one that increased my life bar as much as it did, greatly increase your suit. This one's awesome. Yeah, if I missed the other one, that's on me. All right, so you have to have 3 average viewers. You have to stream for 8 hours a month, and you have to have 50 followers, I think it is. That's what it takes to be an affiliate. Those numbers are greatly reduced from what it used to take to be an affiliate, so, I mean, that's nice and all. There are some serious drawbacks to it, though. Eight hours a month is nothing? Dude, I've been on for 7 hours and 52 minutes today. Ooh, that gun's nice. $20 can be manageable, sure. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're going straight to Biome 2, and we're gonna do this smart like. So that's what it takes to be an affiliate on Twitch. So here's the drawbacks. First and foremost in an affiliate agreement is that to be on Twitch as an affiliate, they own your shit. They can use it for whatever they want, whenever they want. They own you. I'm gonna keep my ether. I have 3 ether, but I'm gonna keep it in case I can get to the regenerator, right? And when I say they own you, so let's say they're putting a promo together about, you know, a new thing that's happening with Returnal. They could take my videos and they could apply them to any of their commercials and any of their things, and I would never be fairly compensated for it, or they can just use them. Right? They don't have to give me any notification. I could just show up on a Twitch commercial one day and be like, where the hell did this come from? And I would never know. Kind of a shit way to do things, but you know, whatever. That's their business, it's their platform, they can do whatever they want. Next thing that they do, especially, it could help you, I won't deny that. The next thing that they do is that they refuse to let you stream anywhere else or do any other kind of content. If it appears on Twitch, it has to be 24 hours exclusive, which removes the ability to live stream on anything else. And the whole purpose of live streaming is that if you're not there to watch it happen live, like you're not a part of what's going on, and that's the whole draw of it, right? Shouldn't be exclusive at that level at all. You're right. Partner, that's a different problem altogether, right? That's a whole different thing. The split for what it is that comes in for an affiliate. You subscribe to my channel, let's say at $5.99, right? Is it $5.99 or is it $4.99? It used to be $4.99. I thought they upped it. Costs more now. Can't go through there. Okay. It's $4.99. Okay. So the split for an affiliate is less than half in most cases. You do not get $2.50 per sub that you get in. On Prime, damn, I got hit there. On Prime, your split is even less. If you do an Amazon Prime sub, the split's even less for an affiliate. I think you get like $2 out of that, right? As a streamer on Twitch, they will not pay you out until you reach a $100 threshold. So let's say this month you make $30, right? You're not getting a payout this month. If you don't make at least $100, and at a $2 split, let's say everything you get is a Prime, that's 50 subs. You have to get 50 subs a month. That is very, very difficult. 50 subs a month is difficult. If you're trying to maintain 3 viewers, like, come on. Let's say you've got a couple of tier 1s and you've got some Amazon ones, then you're looking somewhere between 35 and 50 subs to do it, right? That's to get paid out per month. Now you can also get bits on top of that, right? Yeah, he's had 60 bucks sitting in his account since last April. Let me tell you what, underneath my Twitch channel right now, there's a donate button or a tip button. And you see the donation goal, or you see the tip goal up on the stream. You know? I can tell you right now which brings in more than the other. That shouldn't be your main reason for streaming, not that early on. You're absolutely right. It shouldn't be your main reason for streaming. Not that early on. However, if somebody gives you money for what it is that you're doing, you should be allowed to have it. Maybe that's the radical thought. So here's another problem. The next problem is, on top of the subs, you do get bits. So let's say you get $100 worth of bits, right? The Roblox system is insane. The Roblox system is insane. For those game creators, dude, those people get screwed. But you get bits on top of it, right? And bits are usually a bigger source of income for that. But bits, depending on where you buy bits and subs and things, like if you buy it through the Twitch app on Apple, you pay more for them. And the reason you pay more for them, shit, I just fucked that up, is because Apple takes a cut of whatever that is. Mr. J has a wonderful graphic about that. Don't ever buy bits or subs on the Apple, on your iPhone or anything like that, because you pay more. Apple takes a cut, and then Twitch takes a cut. And you're basically working for Twitch at that point. Like, you're slaving for Twitch at that point, right? Grumpy Scotsman said he's had about 60 bucks sitting in his account since last April, right? And they won't pay him out for what it is. Which means that he actually made them $120, probably. And he made $120, but he only sees half of it. Because he only sees half of it, they won't pay him out for it. Like, that's still kind of shitty, not giving somebody their money, right? And I appreciate the idea that, you know, it's only 60 bucks, so even if they gave him 60 bucks and he were to put it in an account and try and accrue interest and things like that, I mean, he's only gonna make like $1's worth of interest or whatever. But when you do that to 4 million people, 60 bucks adds up to a lot of money that Amazon gets to play with tax-free that they're not giving to people, right? I mean, that's just the way that goes. All of these things are just factors in what's going on. They are not the cause of why I revoked my affiliate agreement. What really did it for me was the exclusivity. I paid 100 bucks last year, 120 bucks, whatever it was, to have Streamlabs OBS paid membership for it, right? And this is something that I had major problems with. I had several people tell me that they try to watch me on their phone, and because Twitch's mobile application is such trash, they're not able to do so. And I said, well, that sucks. I'd very much like for you to be able to see it, right? And so it became, well, where's a better mobile application? Well, YouTube's definitely a better mobile application, and even Facebook has a better mobile application. I'm sorry, it's just the way that works. Twitch has made some improvements to some things, but they haven't made enough of an improvement to, you know, fix all that. Oh, I still work. I have a day job. I very much have a day job. You're watching on your phone right now on Twitch. The app has no live button on the app. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I understand that there are major problems with YouTube and what it's doing. I'm not gonna argue with that. There's problems everywhere, right? But you can still be discovered more. You still have an option for discovery if you're in multiple places, right? I mean, that just makes sense. Twitch has huge lag on your iPad? Yeah, for sure. Ivy has a very, very difficult time watching on her phone, on Twitch. Like, the shit just won't even run through. And so it was like, okay, let's give somebody an option. And that's what happened. I wanted to be able to stream in multiple places. I had paid for a membership that allowed me to do multi-streaming. That's why we're streaming in all the places right now. And I wanted to do that because the amount of money that I was making on Twitch was not worth not having access for somebody else. It just wasn't worth it. Hi, Miyaka. We also found that there was a lot more engagement through Discord. So, like, if I post on Discord that I'm going live, then people will show up and see what's going on. And they can click on whichever link they want and just make that work from there, right? And again, all the platforms have, you know, major limitations. That's like your workday. It's like a baby's toy. Greatly increases max integrity. Yeah, I'll take that. Now I just need to, you know, get something that will heal me. The other thing too is that one of the goals that I was trying to, you know, work on and do some stuff, and I did some things with the channel that changed stuff, screwed up a bunch of stuff. You like my new setup at the moment? Miyaka's old school, for those that don't know. Miyaka's old school. But no, I appreciate that, you know, I look like a guy who's just on the internet playing a video game. I try very hard to not do that when we plan stuff. And we want to include as many people as possible in doing things. Ether on the map? Oh, you're gonna have to help me out find that one. So, like last night, we were playing Mario Kart before we started playing Returnal, and it was open. Anybody who wants to come play it, like, come play it, you know? There's more people that can find you to do stuff like that. You get more people for what it is that's going on. You know what I mean? Ether on the map, if you want to see what it looks like so you know what to look for. It's a purple diamond. Sounds like something out of a Lucky Charms box. I see it over there. Okay, we'll go up for that. Makes more sense to be in more places to try and get more people to show up and enjoy than it does to just be in one place that the only reason that you're there, the only reason to take on an affiliate agreement is so that you can take on bits and subs. Bits and subs don't mean jack and anything to me, so it didn't make any sense to keep that on. That's the real bottom line for it. That's what it really came down to. Do I like the game some more now? So I beat the first biome on my first try today, amazingly enough. And I am doing more things with it. Like, I feel more comfortable playing it. I got to the end of the second biome. Increase protection by 15%. That's what we're talking about. We want something like that. I don't want that. So it's getting better? God damn it. There we go. I didn't even see that thing until it hit me. Just is what it is, right? So yeah, I mean, the game is somewhat getting better, but right now the experiment that we're trying, the question was, after doing 10 hours of the game, beating the first biome, moving through it, my question was, if I played it for 5 more hours, would I still be working on biome 2, or would I have actually made some progress by then? And I wasn't sure what the answer to that question was, so I said, fuck it, let's just do 5 more hours. And then I'll have a real definitive answer. If after 5 hours I haven't beaten this biome, then, you know, that's where we're at. Which we're actually coming up on that 5-hour mark, so I need to get a run together here, or we're gonna end up stopping playing this game. Miyaka, it's very good to see you, by the way. I'm happy that you're here. Okay, then we'll stick it out for biome 1. You want to tell me what rooms to avoid and, you know, what to go after, I will be more than happy to do it. If you see something I miss, do it. If I'm better prepared to deal with biome 2 by staying in biome 1, then I'm staying in biome 1. Like, I got no problem with that. How long am I streaming for? Well, Facebook just stopped streaming, so I can stream for as long as I want now. What time is it? 1:10? I do have a meeting at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, so I'll be on for a little while. If not, you can catch me on Discord as usual. You'll be right back? All right, I'm gonna be right here. Some biomes can really mess you up. Yeah, I've learned that one the hard way. Taking the Hollow Seeker. I'm not thinking about biome 3, you are correct. Clearing is a good habit because it gets rough in there. That makes sense. But yeah, there are drawbacks to doing all this stuff, but like I said, I honestly feel like the tip button is more profitable for a streamer than the Twitch stuff is, and ultimately, like what I'm trying to do or what I want to do, you know, this makes more sense for me. That's not for everybody, and I'm not telling anybody how to live their life or do anything, but just for me, it makes more sense. So the content here on the channel is always free. No gift subs, no bits, no subs, no any of that other stuff. You just come by, hang out. We're gonna carry on and have a good time. At least I'm gonna try my goddamn best to.
Like, follow, and obey.
Digital Dirt with the follow. Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. Follow's the only thing around here that, like, you know, mean anything as far as metrics go. Right now, we're actually in the middle of kind of a project. I've been streaming a lot recently because analytics are key to everything, right? And I told everybody back at the beginning of October, I said, we're gonna stream for 90 days. We're gonna get some real analytics going for, you know, 90 days worth of information. Find out what works, what doesn't, see what's going on, see what makes a difference, and then make a couple decisions about what to do from there. So in the middle of this analytics stuff, your follow means a great deal. I'm trying to be smart while also being a peckerwood jackass at the same time. I do both of those things. I'm playing much better than yesterday. I mean, don't get me wrong, give me an hour and I'll be tired as shit like I was last night, and then we'll all, you know, wonder what the hell happened. The way I approach streaming and Returnal is almost the same. I mean, I would hope so. Methodical. Logic driven. It's like, okay, we're in this spot. I gotta clear this so that I can go to the next thing. If I don't kill these things, then they're gonna come after me. So I might as well, I don't like leave stuff hanging out there. I go get all the things I can. Yeah, stuff like that. I'd like to think they're similar. I'd like to think I do a lot of things super logical, but I have no idea anymore. Ooh. Greatly increases max integrity. Greatly increases melee cooldown and dash cooldown. That seems like a bad trade-off. No. No go. No dice. We're out. All right, we're at the house. We're at the forge. Gimme. Like, you know what kills me? What kills you? Bullets? Being kicked in the head by a horse. I think that would get the job done. Oh, that. Like, those kinds of combinations. Oh, people who don't check everything in the store before buying. I had not enough oobles to buy anything other than what I bought. But I was told earlier that it's always heal first. Buy a heal first and then pray on the rest of it. However, I could have missed Leech. Was Leech in there? Because I wasn't paying attention. God, I hate these guys. The Groots. Exactly, I didn't check, so I gotta go check. Blade balancer, emergency repairs, execution bolts. Okay, it wasn't Leech. It wasn't Leech. The Groots. Yeah, that's what they are, right? They're the Groots. Nothing out here. Cool. Whoa, is this what we're doing now? They look exactly like Groots. Right? This is where his whole race of people went. Was to this video game. You want to know why there are no other Groots in the universe, in the Guardians of the Galaxy? It's because they've all been trapped on this planet. And they keep returnaling. I need to try and do some melees. I know I do. I know I do. I feel safer at a distance shooting things. I know I need to fix that. Have I played the Guardians game yet? No, but I'm very interested in trying it. Unlike the Avengers game, this game is supposed to be very good, so... It was very good. I can't believe I want to play it. Like, it was very strange to me. I was like, really? This is what we're doing? There's a melee kill. We're at 5. I can melee this guy too. Oh, there's another gun down there. I'm gonna get the gun. Malfunction removed. Come and get it, Groot. Do you know how to overload or reload? You're barely doing it. I don't. I actually thought that the game didn't reload. I thought it was like Doom. You mean you can reload in this game? I actually said something earlier. I was like, I'm so glad that this game doesn't have inventory management when it comes to, inventory management when it comes to bullets. Like, if I had to pick up bullets and shit like that in this game and worry about that stuff, I'd be going crazy right now. Oh, there it is, R2. I get it. All right, let's check these out. Does that make your bullets stronger or something? Like, what's the effect of that? All right. Increases repair efficiency by 20%, alt-fire cooldown by 5 seconds. We want that? I don't think we do. Fills 1 slot towards max integrity, but we don't want to do that because we can't clean it. 2 slots towards max integrity. Auto repairs while at low. Reduces melee damage by 50%. I definitely don't want that. Reloads faster and multiple artifacts that benefit from it. Okay, cool. Fills 1 slot. Earns salvage from the next 3 kills, detaches afterwards, triggers 2 malfunctions on detach. I don't think I want any of these. Only that you see it, you can fire your weapon faster again? Nah, they're all bad. Yeah, I thought so. But I did it. I killed all the turrets melee and then I got a Groot. Oh shit. There was an ether in the room back? Okay, I'll have to go back and grab it. Whoa, there's people behind me. Damn it! Tired of getting hit by that shit. That felt good. All right, well, that's the boss room. All right, so there was ether in the room back. I'm gonna go get that in a second. There are two types of heals. Silphium, which actually heals you, and resin, which gives you progress towards increasing max health. When you're at full health, all heals turn into resin. So it's important to try not to get hit and maintain full health. Yeah, that's definitely the goal. I won't argue with that. Yeah, I don't think I want to get that. Make sure to always look on the minimap. Yeah, there's a... I don't want that. The diamond is back over here. I see it. Six ether now. I want the health. Because that ups my life bar. Yeah, whatever, we'll use this. Oh, I missed that. And that is an ether. I am never, ever picking up a pistol. Ever. Also, you can hang long dash and long jump by holding the button down. You can. That was me holding it down. Didn't feel further. I guess it is a little further. You're right. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, so if I use this one here, I don't want to do that. I want to use it in the next area, right? Correct. All right. Only valid for the biome you buy it for. All right. God, where's the pillar? All right, at least we got that done. Then we got Groot. Suck it, Groot. Shit, we got a brute. No, I think aim assist's on medium. That was the game telling you fuck you again? I know, right? This was my lightning gun telling the game to fuck off. Me telling Groot to suck it. Help here. Shit, I fell down. I didn't want to do that. Or maybe I did. I'm just an idiot. You got 3 keys to use too. Yeah, there was a red door upstairs. Or a door that would use a key. Not the boss door. I know this room. This is a big boy room. I got it. Hi, Groot. Shit, I did not mean to do that, and I did not mean to bring on all these extra enemies. Good, I'm getting shot from behind now. Well, me taking on the big boy room turns out to be a mistake. One I guess I'm going to have to learn from. So unfortunate. So pretty. So dead. God, I hate this room. Where are the flyers? There's always flyers in here. Maybe playing too quick, but that was chaos. I know, right? I was trying to get away from him so I could kind of line them up and shoot them like ducks in a row. And what happened was I didn't get any of that accomplished. I tried though. I was like, I can do this, and then like 9 more would come as I tried to run and get that set up. And I was like, shit, I can't do this. Yeah, it's because I triggered more, absolutely. You know what, though? We're so concerned about them being triggered. What about me? What about me being triggered? I don't have time for that, Bat. I'm too busy talking about me being triggered. I feel like that should have gotten him. All right, do we know? I haven't even looked at the map. Have I actually found the place? It's all the way back here at the beginning. I've come for the teleport. Where is the damn teleport? There's gonna be a green bed in one of the side rooms. That's gonna heal me, right? Alright, here's the question. Can I make it to one of these side rooms? Not here. You mean like this side room? Shit, I missed the side room. I'm running the wrong direction. Am I closing, or am I cleansing this, or am I saving my ether? Save it and cleanse the heal? Alright. We never ever pick up pistols. So is there like a grapple thing that you get later on? I guess not. I'm just gonna do that. I figured that's what that was a grapple. I gotta heal. Open up, Stargate. We're going. Oodles of noodles. We got him. Now, if you're asking me why do I care so much about killing these spine-looking trees, the answer is I have no idea. Alright, I cannot go that way, for sure. That's going to kill me. How did I zip into that? You know, oh, it's so aggravating. I was like, this is it. We're gonna have this biome 2 run and it's gonna be awesome. And then you know what I did? I didn't make that happen. I tried to zip out of the way from that yellow beam. And then I got hit by the yellow beam. Long dash it. Yeah, that's probably true. Well, yesterday I only played 6 hours or whatever, 7 hours that I played. Because we played Mario Kart first, and then we started playing Returnal. Today I've done nothing but Returnal. So I'm at 8 hours and 40 minutes of nothing but Returnal. Sorry, I know I'm not active reloading right now. I need to do that more. That seems okay. Auto repairs while at low integrity increase the chance of finding malignant items. Shield Disruptor Data Cube. Well, here it is, folks. Yep, I have to beat a boss to analyze the cubes. But everybody has basically told me that analyzing the cubes is kind of a waste. They're like, I mean, I get whatever I get, I don't even care. I was like, okay, that sounds not useful. I think that one's okay. 30% detaches afterwards. Malignant resin we're not taking. Greatly increases max integrity but melee damage by 50%. That sucks. All of these seem pretty shitty to me. Go one slot. No, that's not it. Go one slot. Drops oblights last 2 seconds longer. Reduces proficiency by 15. Still going, man. You must love the game. I mean, I don't hate it if that's what you're asking. It's actually only my second controller so far. I had to put the other one on the charger. Yeah, by charger, I mean the oven. Yeah. I haven't had a good run at Biome 2 since the one I almost beat the boss, so... I'm not happy about that. Increase weapon damage. Increase protection. I don't have enough for either one. Die, robot! I'm gonna take the pistol in here and I'm gonna do this golden room. Ooh, almost fell off there. Okay, first I'm gonna get this Hollow Seeker, then I'm gonna go do the golden room. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Damn it! Tired of getting hit, man. Like, getting hit once is aggravating. I hate this secondary weapon. I always shoot it too low. Alright, what's this thing? Repairs. Moderate damage to integrity, but is infected. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I mean, I haven't packed it in yet, Jim. I haven't packed it in yet to go play Animal Crossing for the rest of my life because this is entirely too fucked up. I mean, we haven't gotten to that point. hate this room. Is it bad that I think that I want to beat it out of spite? I'll beat it, and then all of a sudden it'll be, you know what, all you motherfuckers who like this game, fuck you, I beat it, and it's total fucking shit, garbage, and I know that because I beat it. You know, like a moment like that. Oh, look, Groot's here. Groot's behind me, by the way. I gotta get away from that. All right, maybe I won't go that far, but, you know. A little bit of spite's okay, right? God damn it, Groot, I'm trying to do something here. Welcome back, Miyaka. Oh, and I get a heal out of it. Isn't that nice when they give you a heal? I probably need to use it, right? All you people who said that, you know, I had to beat it before I could tell you all that it fucking sucks. Well, let me tell you, I beat it. You know, oh, it wasn't a heal? Damn it. Oh, you're right, it's a siphon. Damn it. Whatever. There's the house. I'll just get the audio clip from that episode of Beefcake from South Park, and I'll have, when I beat the game, we'll have Cartman play on the... Don't let your dreams be dreams. If you put your mind to it, you can do anything. I don't have enough of them. Damn it. I screwed up, didn't I? I screwed up. I need 250, so we need a lot more. Get it before I leave, okay. Miyaka, have you ever seen this game Returnal? You know what this game is? Never heard of it. Alright. Well, you're in for a treat. And what I mean by in for a treat is, what the hell is wrong with this game? Alright. So you keep going through randomized rooms that the rooms aren't so much random, like what happens in the rooms. Sometimes the enemies will be random, the drops will be random, things like that. But like, you know, if you see a room, you see a room. The items are definitely random. But the thing about it is, when you die, you have to go back to the beginning of everything and start over, essentially. There are a few items that you get that do persist through death, but very, very few of them. That sounds like I would be frustrated. I have been frustrated this whole time. We're doing an experiment now, and that experiment is... I wanted to know, like, this is my frustration piece for this. I wanted to know if I played it for 5 more hours after the 10 I already played it, would I have actually gone any further than where I was at the 10-hour mark? And we have actually gone almost that far, and I did get to the end of the second area, and I did fight the boss, and I did die to that boss, which was somewhat frustrating. I almost beat him on the first try, which would have been awesome. And now I'm trying to get back to that boss, and I'm struggling with that. Oh, look at this. They're gonna recharge me so I can go buy that astronaut? Yes. I'm so close. I'm so close. 249. Cost 250. I'm at 249. This game has done nothing but screw with me since I started playing it. Nope, I gotta keep going forward. Frustrated Incorporated. Put me out of my misery. I'd do it for you. Would you do it for me? Wait, what? Okay, we definitely don't want that. We don't want that. Nope, wrong way. This way. This way! Shield Disruptor Data Cube. Leeching Nanoswarm Data Cube. I guess I'm gonna take that one. Leeching Nanoswarm Data Cube. Stop hiding, you little bastard. Alright, this red guy is gonna be a pain in my neck. I can already tell. Or my melee is on such a long cooldown, there's nothing I can do. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. now I got a bat? After all this, I got a bat? And he hit me. No, he didn't hit me. He's just grumbling. Okay. Alright, I feel like I'm doing okay on this run. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but it is infected with malignancy, malfunction, probability moderate. Cleanse with 2 ether. That's a cheap one. Still leave me enough to get a revive in the next area. Clean or no? I'd gamble. You would just pick it up or you would clean it? I did it. And I got an achievement called Risk Assessment. You thought I forgot about the astronaut, didn't you? All right, let's go. We're just gonna hit the teleport now and get out of here. Okay, I cannot get up there yet. All right. Stargate open. Malfunction removed. All right, so this time we really need to make it to the tower. See what this is. Gain shield against the next 3 hits, detaches afterwards, triggers a malfunction on detach. I don't know if I necessarily need that. What's this one? Doubles Obolite collection radius, reduces protection by 10. Is that a bad trade-off? It's probably a bad trade-off at this point. Reducing protection sounds like a bad idea. Alright, I seem to have angered everything. Oh, you're fine. Don't even worry. It's 2 hits I don't want. Need a better weapon. I need it right away. You always take those? Eh, that one hurt me. Ether. Definitely taking ether. Give me a gun I can use. I will take the carbine at 5 stars because it's, you know, what it is. Another Xenoglyph cipher. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. I'll double check it. Yeah, we'll get a better holo as we go through it. Nope, I'm keeping the carbine. The fuck is this?
There's an naturally occurring object here. Somewhat like an obelisk in appearance.
What have I done? What did I trigger?
Scratched into it.
Good. I not dead, he dead. I triggered nothing. I suppose that's better than triggering something. Boy. All right, moving on. What is this one? One fewer kills required to increase adrenaline. Suffers damage when using keys. That seems like a decent trade-off. Yeah, that carbine does a lot of damage. Somebody suggested earlier something about changing the auto aim to like the highest setting so that I can basically just, you know, I can just sit back and let the game play itself at some point. Never pistols. Never, ever pistols. Something up there? There you go. Phasing rounds, shrapnel, already better bonus damage. That is a better hollow. There it is. Complete translation. All right, we're gonna go down here and find out what happens. Bad shit. Bad shit happens. Bad shit. I can just run out of that room, apparently. There you go. There's a run on YouTube where someone has beaten the whole game with the standard pistol. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. I guess we've already decided that the people who play this game are masochists anyway. Why wouldn't that be a thing? Of course that's real. Resin enhancer sounds nice. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Alright, I got it. Alright, so what the hell is this thing? Best upgrade in the game?
Made it to the summit again.
Oh shit! I don't have to fight through all that, I can just go back up here? What is... I thought I had to climb the whole thing again. All right. I'm certainly happier than I was. Never pistol. Okay. All right, let's see if I can even do this. I'm only got half life. I don't have any heals. Like, this is not gonna go well. Come on, Dash, work. Get a better cooldown, Dash. All right, there's phase one. Small movements right here, not big ones. I forgot about that. You can dash through the blue waves. I dashed away from the blue waves because I'm a moron. Why did that hit me? Oh shit, I forgot I had an astronaut. almost to phase 3. That's it. We're there. Damn it. Tried to jump that. He's gonna try and melee me, right? Damn it! Ah! Also, did you see how my controller said it was dead again? Damn it. It was close. So my controllers were 100% charged. And I've gone through 2 controllers playing one game in a 9-hour stream today. Thing with dashing through the blue waves is key. I think once I would move and find a hole and then go through it. I think once I figured that out, then it got a lot easier. I didn't realize I could just warp up to the boss. Like, this is gonna be so much better to just go there and kick ass. Is that always there, or is that just an every now and again I get lucky? It's always there now. Shit, if I had known that. So it's just the first biome that they're trying to fuck you with. That's what this really feels like. It feels like the first level is designed to make you cry. And if you can get past that, then okay, baby, I guess we'll let you play the real game. Well, I'm just telling you, it will get easier. Yeah, it looks like that may be the case. All right, this is popcorn. It's popcorn going into my mouth. We did it. I'm calling it a night. Thank you guys very much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate everybody who did the thing. Digital Dirt with the follow. Lazarus Game with the follow. Nico-san with the follow. Bloom and Ivy tipped out $50 today. She says, you put up a goal. I did put a goal. Almost there. Once that goal gets met, I'm going to pre-order Horizon 2. And then we'll put up the next goal, which would be Gran Turismo or Arceus, the Pokemon Arceus game. Pokemon Legends Arceus. I don't have any games between now and the end of the year that I have to worry about, so I'm worrying about next year's games. There you go. Popcorn kernels. Yo. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get out of here for tonight. Thank you guys very much for hanging out, doing the thing. Tomorrow, we'll do like we did today. We'll play Returnal. And if I haven't beaten the biome in like 2 hours, then we'll give up. If I do beat it, then I guess we're gonna spend all night trying to beat 3. Which just sounds frustrating, but that's what we're gonna do. That's the plan. I'm out of here. You guys have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out. Do the thing. Push the follow button on whatever platform you're watching on. Appreciate y'all. For sure. And join the Discord so you can be a part of whatever other things are going on. That's how we do stuff. And have a good day tomorrow. If I don't see you until tomorrow night, have a good day. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Gotta be a powerful spell.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.